evening, everybody, and welcome back to some more Nintendo Switch 2 stuff, because, yeah, we got a lot more to explore regarding the Switch 2, this time with Breath of the Wild, as, yeah, we have the Zelda Notes app that's going to give us a bunch of voice memories and all sorts of stuff, and I haven't experienced it yet, so, I mean, obviously it's going to look like Tears of the Kingdom, it's going to run just as smooth, but I haven't actually played Breath of the Wild on the Nintendo Switch 2, that being the Nintendo Switch 2 edition, as you can tell here. I kind of like the little text there, you know, letting you know this is a superior version. You're not the pleb version for you Switch 1 players. I'm playing the Nintendo Switch 2 edition, baby. You know, I'm cooler than you, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, let's get right into it. Let's have a very quick, and let me make sure I select the right profile, audio check, or check for the plebs. You know, this is the pleb check. This is the cool check. You know, we got to clap it. Just like this. It didn't really sound like that, but I mean, it's not like the Switch clip sounded on the Switch 1 sounded like that either. Let's hear it. Okay, and then let's compare this as well. So that's what it sounds like, and then you know, it's close enough. I don't know, I'm actually trying to compare, like, they should sound exactly the same, but yeah, I can hear it. But okay, so obviously, we played in Master Mode, true, and our last save was in Korok Forest, attempting the Master Trials, true. Like, God. Okay, well, we're not doing that, of course. We're just gonna do the Zelda Notes. Yeah, screw that, dude. But first, let's see how it looks before I bust out the Zelda Notes and get into that. You miss Breath of the Wild? Come on, Tears of the Kingdom is just Breath of the Wild and more, right? I know, I'm kidding. Okay, they are definitely their own games in their own way, but still very similar to one another. But I don't blame you. And oh, I do miss this! Oh, yeah!
You're all mine.
The Rec set. True. This is exclusive because obviously Xenoblade Chronicles 2 came out during Breath of the Wild's hype, and they thought a way to promote it was to, because Monolith Soft have worked on Breath of the Wild, so, you know, with their actual main game, they thought maybe they can throw a little promotion for it, and I thought it was pretty dope. I doubt many people who unlocked this outfit felt the need to go play Xenoblade Chronicles 2, but, I mean, I was already a Xenoblade fan, so to me this was just a beautiful little add-on. I love it, and obviously we did pretty much most of this Master Mode live playthrough with this outfit, and I'm gonna keep it because genuinely it's so cool to cosplay as Rex, like from a different franchise and game. Ah, man, why don't they give us something like that in Tears of the Kingdom? Like, imagine if we had Noah's outfit from Xenoblade Chronicles 3, but whatever. Yeah, immediately, good thing we're in Korok Forest. Whoa, okay, there was a slight hiccup for a second, but nah, it's smooth. It's just like we imagined Tears of the Kingdom, or how it did look. It looks pretty much identical. Yeah, very nice and smooth. It's, again, weird to see, but I'm getting used to it. Like, my eyes now have gotten so accustomed to how the Switch 2 edition looks like in Tears of the Kingdom that it's not as jarring, but it's nice to see again. Do the Trial of the Sword? Hell no, dude. No, we're not doing that now. Let's focus on the Zelda Notes. Let's freaking get it. So I'm gonna go ahead and bust this open. We haven't opened Breath of the Wild yet on the Zelda Notes, so let's. Oh no! Whoops! I moved the tab a little bit. Let me fix that. Crap. Didn't mean to do that. Pretend that didn't happen. Again, I'm actually using this off of my phone, and I have it projected in like a Windows mode, so it's just like an actual tab. But okay, let's go ahead and actually click Breath of the Wild. I haven't done that yet. And there we go. So welcome to Zelda Notes, blah, 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 blah. Just take me to the home screen. All right, here we go. So it's very much identical. It's not really offering much. If anything, we're missing. We have item sharing, but we don't have auto build sharing, because obviously that's not a feature in this game. Oh, I never did the daily bonuses. Okay, a test of luck. True, you get a little gacha type thing. Why not do that? We never did this on Tears of the Kingdom. All right, let's test it out. So what are we getting? No, there's no sound effect? Tough meal. Okay. And how do we unlock it now? So cool. Okay, activate the effect in the game by using daily bonus item in the key item menu. Okay, got it. Let's go ahead and use that. So true, okay, let's use a feature. Wow, in the HUD for the pause menu looks hella weird, but where is it? Should be in the key item menu. I don't see it. Huh? What? Am I missing something? That's weird. And has my kid been born? No, not yet. Bro, people just tune out for like a week or so and like, oh, is he there? You have the kid? You know, pregnancy takes a little bit longer than that. But okay. It's fine. We'll look into that, I guess, later. Let's do the voice memos. So, okay. Let's look for our first one. I'm sure there's one here, right? No game connection found. Uh-oh. Is that what's going on? It's not connected to it. Huh. That's weird. Why is this one not as seamless as Tears of the Kingdom? Let's try navigation. Maybe it will connect. Okay. Immediately make sure we can see the terrain. And then... No! We're just not here. It's not loading. Red Zone music slaps, I agree. Might need to relog, yeah, maybe. Oh, you know what? Because I never opened the app. Okay, yeah, let's have a cheeky little reset. And then maybe it will add... Oh, yeah, you know what it is? I don't even think I enabled it through the title screen. That could be it as well. But, I mean, the music hasn't necessarily changed from Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. At least here. Okay, Zelda note setting. There we go. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, we got to do this. And now communication with Zelda notes enabled. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I didn't even bother messing around with that. But, okay, we're good now. So, yeah, the new features, I pretty much explained them now. We're getting the voice memories, and then we're getting the gacha system bullcrap. So, okay. Now, let's actually see if we got our daily bonus. So... If I go to... There we go! Okay. Daily bonus. Let's use it. And we got... Oh, use it immediately. Doesn't even go in your inventory. And then obviously we got item sharing. Which, that's between, like, starting a new file or not. You know, imagine if you could share the Master Sword. How cool would that be? But... I'm sure there's a voice memory here. So, okay. Still no game connection. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. Our first voice memory. Literally here. Korok Forest. The Master Sword.
When I heard Father announce that the knight chosen by the sword that seals the darkness was Link, I felt anything but calm inside. Whenever I hear that name, an anxiousness sets in. Even more challenging are my feelings of envy toward him. I wonder if there will ever be a day when I can look him in the eyes.
Okay, this is definitely before Zelda grown accustomed to Link and got comforted. And, okay, another voice memory as well. But yeah, I think these ones will be a bit more interesting because a lot of the ones in Tears of the Kingdom literally connected to Breath of the Wild, and now these ones will just be about Breath of the Wild and it won't feel so convoluted with the whole upheaval and what timeline we're trying to really focus on and all that jazz. I think this is going to be just a lot more straightforward and really give us more context. So I'm excited. Let me just make sure I just move this a nudge. Okay, let's see. Is that better? Okay. It looks better. I just could see a little bit of the border on the side. Okay, there's another one nearby. Maybe as entering Korok Forest? No. It's depleting. Maybe the Great Deku Tree? Let's see if it doubles up. Again, we could just do what we did before. Let's go back to home. Let's go to navigation. Let's go to, categories. And it's only Zelda. Oh. Interesting, but Zelda has a lot going on. I think more than even Tears of the Kingdom. So she has two, and yeah, one is the Great Deku Tree. Of course, we remember the Great Deku Tree reassuring her that, you know, she needs to come back and tell him herself about everything because, you know, he trusts everything will work out for her. So let's see. Okay, yeah, the Great Deku Tree has a lot something to say about it, so...
The Great Deku Tree watches over the sword that seals the darkness. I also view this tree as a mentor, in a sense. When the knight was chosen to wield the darkness-sealing sword, I felt nearly overcome by my feelings. But the Great Deku Tree offered me words of wisdom in that moment, encouraging me not to give up, and that I had my own path to follow. Those words provide comfort to me still.
Okay, it's literally kind of what I was explaining, yeah. Literally... the Great Deku Tree gave her hope. And, yeah, it's cool. Okay. I mean, necessarily not new context yet, but I'm sure we'll find some. I think we should start all the way in maybe Fort Hateno. What do you guys think? She has obviously won this one. I mean, it could be the final one or it could be the first one. I actually don't know. I think it will be the final one. Because, again, everything that's going on right now, she's still not trusting Link that much. But then again, the one in front of the Great Deku Tree. Dude, okay, this is all over the place. Okay, let's just go back to the Shrine of Resurrection and start piecing our way from there. Yeah, hopefully we actually get more lore and not just kind of, you know, an idea of what Zelda felt like in that time. Start in Gerudo? Why is that? Well, we're already going to the Great Plateau. And, ooh, that loading screen, again, pretty slick, pretty fast. Okay. Oh, yeah, there's going to be one right at the exit of the Shrine of Resurrection. Will this be when she... Well, let's figure out. I don't know exactly the time, but... I think as we step up here... let me zoom in. Okay, I don't need this little text to be on this screen. Okay, there we go. As you're entering the Shrine of Resurrection.
Many ancient relics of the Sheikah were considered dangerous and were therefore entombed in darkness by the King of Hyrule long ago. In particular, the Shrine of Resurrection was considered especially dangerous, as it controls people's fates. It was kept under close watch by the royal family. Now that recent investigations into the divine beasts have revealed that this shrine was built in preparation against the calamity, however, we should move forward with its study.
Damn, it's sort of, okay, taboo relic, and it's like, literally, this is a shrine that defies death. You know, like, technically Link was supposed to lose, but, I mean, that's interesting. And of course, yeah, I don't blame the King of Hyrule for seeing it taboo and weird, but, like, they needed it, literally. But did they need it? Because, again, if they never had the Divine Beast, would Calamity of Ganon have gotten that strong, taking control of the Guardians and being able to pretty much change Hyrule's fate by utilizing the tech that was meant to save Hyrule? So, I don't know, there's good and bad in the King of Hyrule's thought process when you really think about it. Seeing 30 hearts feels small now. Oh, true. 100%. Yeah, 15 per rope. What the frick? No, but I do agree. They look really weird. And I don't like how in pro mode they don't go away. But okay, so let's do the Temple of Time now. Too bad I don't have... Oh my god, this is going to take way longer to do because I don't have the... maybe it won't. Maybe the Master Cycle 0 will make it just as efficient. Whereas I don't have the wheel as well. I keep holding this to try like pick an item from the wheel, but in this game it's like you just go through this list, which funny enough, it's like the same amount. So I don't know why they changed it up a bit. But okay, yeah, with the Master Cycle 0, I think what's going on? Okay, well, what the frick? It's like not controlling that well. It shouldn't be that bad, but actually it is. It's not that fast as I imagine it being. Better than a horse, I guess, but no better than a hover bike, actually. You know what? Now that I think about it, the hover bike is a bit better. It really is. Master Cycle is underrated. I don't think it's underrated. Everyone misses it, I feel like. It's especially in, you know, Tears of the Kingdom where you can't build something like it. They should have let you build something like it, but it's still not that easy to, you know, maneuver in rough terrain. It seems like it's a dirt bike, right? It's meant for the rough terrain, but as you just saw, I could barely even, like, turn and, like, you know, steer it properly. Whoa! They still have the weird, like, morphing textures from far away that make it look like it's some kind of mud or something. It's really weird. And the Ancient Horse, yeah, will be very beneficial. But okay, Temple of Time. We heard the one about Tears of the Kingdom, but what did you have to say during Breath of the Wild's era?
Royal princesses have a sacred power which is claimed to have been passed down generation after generation. In fact, the lineage traces all the way back to the first queen, when Hyrule was founded. The ritual at the Temple of Time falls upon the princess to carry out. But do my prayers even reach the goddess when my powers have yet to awaken?
Okay, I mean, yeah, just confirming that all of this is even before the awakening before the calamity itself struck. I'm assuming they're all around the same time, so we're just going to get more tidbits and info about the memories and the gaps between the memories that we didn't have in Breath of the Wild. It may be exciting, may not be as exciting. I don't know. Let's figure out. And okay, Farosh. Not going down to the depths, but still nice to see. And actually, wait, let's see. The textures aren't fully loaded still, but I guess that's not the biggest change that this game had to offer. It was more so... Oh, and I'm going to miss Dueling. I just realized, wow, actually navigating Hyrule is so much slower in Breath of the Wild. But that's probably what made it feel more grand. Because even though Tears of the Kingdom is 3 times the size, Breath of the Wild just felt so insanely big because it was all boots on the ground, or hooves on the ground. But okay. Oh, didn't she remark about this in Tears of the Kingdom? Again, doing this out of order makes it a little confusing, but okay. What did she have to say about the king's house, his hut? Oh.
There are many gaps in this mountain hut, and even the rope holding the logs together seems dubious. It is far too shabby for a hunter's cabin. I didn't enter. The hut seemed it may collapse at any moment, so I was unable to identify the owner. It should probably be dismantled before someone gets hurt.
Well, she figures out who the owner is later on, that being her dad, but that's what I get for doing this out of order. Wow. Wow. Okay. Let's see. Let's go up here, and we should be able to reach. Or is it just walking down this way? I guess we'll teleport up here. Probably faster. AI lore? You cannot afford one when you heard there was an edition attached to the Switch 2. It was like Agony, thank you for sharing. Oh yeah, for sure. Don't worry about it, you two Angel. I'm glad I can show this, even though a lot of people might think this is boring, and I mean, I don't blame them. I gotta see it through. I definitely do want to see it all the way through. We're almost done. Like, this is the last bit of voice memories, and then we can move on to something else. But until then... We gotta do this all. Okay, there we go. Now we got Pyra's sword. Now we're really Rexing it up. Oh yeah.
You're all mine.
Okay. But okay, bro. If I missed your message, dude, I'm like playing the game, dude. Are you guys for real? Like, come on, dude. Gabe, relax. Like, obviously, I'm not gonna be looking at the messages every second. Especially when listening to dialogue. Like, don't get offended. Oh, okay, this is gonna be the entrance here. Like, this is new to me. I'm trying to pay attention to the game as well. I'll read the chat, don't worry, but it's like, I understand if I'm not seeing every message. Okay, the entrance here.
Past this gate is a snowy landscape, cold enough for one to freeze there. The area is a place where heroes can test their skills, but the landscape is clearly not a natural phenomenon. Perhaps some ancient technology we have yet to learn about is being used here.
What? So the Sheikah did the same thing as the Zonai? What? Really? So this is also artificially cold? What? You know what? Someone did ask that, because it's like, why is it randomly cold here when the climate doesn't make sense? Wow. And I mean, it does make sense, because specifically Lanayru and Hebra are the colder regions. If anything, this is kind of facing towards Gerudo and the hotter regions of Hyrule. What? Okay. Interesting. So this is kind of maybe meant to serve as a trial as well. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I mean, okay, my bad again. It's all good, dude. It's just, yeah, just don't take it like I'm deliberately missing your message. Like, my bad, but like, you know, I'm trying to play the game as well. That's it. But damn, because, yeah, they said the exact same thing in the Great Sky Island. But that's, I don't know why. That's interesting, I guess. Yeah, it's the most interesting one yet, just like the one in the Great Sky Island. So... it's again artificially cold, huh? So the weather could be made by Sheikah. I think specifically on the Great Plateau and in the Great Sky Island, the great areas But no, I'm pretty sure Hebra is always cold. Lanayru is always cold. That's normal. But the Sheikah definitely are meddling with this area for some reason. Could it have been the Zona who did it here too? I don't know. Oh, maybe it has. I doubt it. I think it would be the Sheikah. I think they both had similar tech. Again, Nintendo rehashed the Sheikah tech and made it green. So, okay. This pond, the frog pond that Zelda loves so much, you know? She loves her frogs. What's she going to say about here again? Hopper Pond. I mean, she said something, interestingly enough, she said something about this in Tears of the Kingdom. Uh-oh, they noticed me, but okay.
When I first saw a hot-footed frog at Hopper Pond, I couldn't take my eyes off of it. I came here every day to observe it. Mother's face grew stiff when I showed her the frog. Though she never expressed outward disdain for them, she probably didn't want to speak poorly of something I liked.
Yeah, you know Zelda and her frogs. She loves them frogs. But, I mean, the same thing happened with Link. She tried to show it to Link, and Link wasn't that interested. Zelda's just too interested in frogs. Okay, I'm Zelda, frogs, Hopper Pond, nothing new. I mean, am I crazy here, or is she literally just repeating what she said in Tears of the Kingdom? Right? Like, what's up with the frogs? Come on. Skyward Sword Lanayru is hot because it's a desert. Well, yeah, I don't think that's because some artificial meddling or something. I think it's because legit, the climate changed. The river was drained. The sea was drained over time. Like, right? Like, it pretty much all went to ruin for some reason. Forest feeding people frogs is crazy. Zelda's a bit weird. But again, frogs are sacred in Zelda. I mean, even down to the Sheikah, they represent themselves with frogs. So, alright, come on now. Just leave me alone. Wait, you killed that? Also, wait, I didn't see a Bokoblin up here. This guy literally loaded in. Interesting. They should die, though. Oh, they do. Oh, it's Master Mode! Duh. I forgot. And I haven't done this yet, have I? Okay. No, Luke, Link wasn't paying attention to the frogs. He was paying attention to something else. So yeah, true. True. Again, that freaking cutscene, dude. Keep pinching your fingers, attaching the Joy-Cons to the screen? Really? On the Switch 2? Okay. Let's see this one, though. So, the Forest of Spirit, I guess she's going to react to. This one's going to be new to us.
Here on the plateau, the Forest of Spirits is the only area dense enough to be called a forest. Back before the founding of Hyrule, however, the entire plateau is apparently covered with trees. Where the spirits plant roots, trees flourish, and forests are formed. In ancient times, this may have been a village of spirits.
Okay. So clearly maybe it's the Sheikah that completely remodeled and changed up the layout of the Great Plateau. If it was all just forests, that could be what happened to make it a trial of sorts and where to, place the Shrine of Resurrection. That's a tidbit. That's a breadcrumb. I'll take it. I'll nibble on that. But okay. Let's see. It's actually really cool. So I can play this in pro mode without having to without having to open up the map in game. Like, I can just use the map in this, which is actually so nice and convenient. Let me see. So, okay, her dad's resting spot. Literally, the grave. Let's see. She already said that in Tears of the Kingdom. Just hope it doesn't rehash the same idea. Village of Spirits, Korok, Kokiri Koroks. I'm thinking just the dead. Or maybe it is Koroks. That would make sense since planting trees. Korok. I bet you Korok poop just like... I mean, maybe Korok poop is like a Korok... It is called a Korok seed after all, right? So maybe it does plant trees. I don't think she mentioned Kokiri Village. The Great Plateau is not that big. I don't think Kokiri Village was a Great Plateau. Because the Great Deku Tree is supposed to be next to Kokiri Forest. So, more likely, the Lost Woods, Korok Forest. Korok Forest probably was Kokiri Forest. Kokiri were literally Koroks, but disguised. And I guess they also got their name disguised to some degree for Link and Ocarina of Time. So, better bet that... No, it's not at all. It's most likely still in the Lost Woods. Okay. Let's head to the King's Grave. And, it's missing the Claymore, but...
From here, you can see the Great Plateau, or rather, Hyrule itself. At the castle, we are king and princess, but while here, we were father and daughter. It was in this place that I learned about everything from paragliders to cooking. I still remember the feeling of the warm doublet father wrapped around my shoulders.
Interesting. Huh. Well, they trained on the Great Plateau? That's cool. I guess this is why the king wanted to be buried here. It's very sentimental and special to him, but yeah. I didn't know that. Even down to the warm doublet, which we literally get up here. The Great Plateau is Castletown. I mean, if it was covered in trees, would it be, though? Okay, wait. Let me try. Guys, it's been a while, so bear with me. But I'm going to give this a shot. Woo! First try, baby! Let's go! And... there's no lag. But also, I feel like the game picks up quickly. Uh-oh. The game picked up really quickly on the speed. And slowed it down. Did they nerf it? Wait. Did they nerf the wind bomb glitch? I think they did. That wasn't nearly as fast. We're not picking... I mean, I can't tell if we're picking up the same amount of wind. Huh. That's weird. Whatever. We're almost there. But, yeah. So let's go to the entrance of the Great Plateau. And... is it the entrance? No, this isn't even the entrance. This is something else. Okay, I don't have enough stamina to do it again. Maybe I should chill or whatever. We're almost there. Wind pop from Earth, let's go. No, that's not a good... Can someone confirm? I bet you speedrunners would know 100%. I mean, it's very heavily utilized. It will definitely make a playthrough of this game not as satisfying, because goddamn do I love using it. As long as we remove the whistle run, I'll test that out. Okay, first let's go ahead and see what Zelda has to say. Okay, it is the entrance, I think, right? This time we can't open it up, but there we go. Yeah, the entrance is completely covered in this game, unlike, you know, after the upheaval, it's just a bunch of rocks we can destroy. So
Hyrule Castle was here on the Great Plateau in ancient times and is still under the protection of the kingdom. Father has decreed that the people are free to worship at the Temple of Time. Barring that, however, only the royal family may enter here. I imagine that is because the royal family still has many connections to this area.
How do they enter, though? Like, bruh, get me in! Okay, interesting. So she does confirm that this was the origin of Hyrule, where the actual Hyrule Castle was before they moved, which is cool. Okay, let's try this, though. So... yeah, I guess whistle running still exists. I'm not the best at it, but... I mean, it didn't help that I have my goddamn horse. But it works. That's for sure. You think it's Ocarina of Time, Castletown? So you really think Ocarina of Time... I mean, I guess, let's be real. If you really were to copy Ocarina of Time's map, like lift it up and just drop it on the Great Plateau, it'd be smaller than the Great Plateau. So that does make sense. But like, it doesn't make sense in the fact that like they're, oh yeah, because like it's not a video game in the game's lore. They're not attributing that, so it's like it's not gonna make any sense. And the idea of like, oh, we only lived on this small little land and we had so much other land to discover for centuries and many years before we decide to migrate and open up everything. That wouldn't make much sense. So you're not convinced enough where I want to buy one right away just for this content. You really want a PlayStation 5. It depends on like right now you have no game worthwhile outside of Mario Kart World, and I don't think that's a console seller in my eyes. I know it's the most sold Switch game, but again, I think it's because everyone who's buying it is buying it as a side item. Some people, of course, are buying it as like their main thing, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I doubt most people are literally just buying the Switch 2 just for Mario Kart. There are some, but like, if you don't think the upgrades that the Switch 2 has to offer, then yeah, I don't think it's worth getting a Switch 2 immediately. I think you'd be better off just waiting a little bit longer. For me, it's like, there's a lot of reasons because I wanted the upgrades, and plus I play these games pretty much daily, live streaming them as well. So I could benefit from the quality upgrade, but like, yeah, if you don't have a PS5 and there's a lot of exclusives you want to play on that, just go for that, especially if you have a Switch 1. You're still not missing out too much. Okay. Outpost ruins.
This is Hyrule's largest outpost, but it had humble beginnings as an encampment for travelers on a spiritual journey. Recently, a garrison was completed nearby, so the outpost now seems to serve as a place for soldiers to rest after long days. Its watchtower apparently a gift from them.
Well, too bad we don't get to see it when it was like that. But alright, let's go! Woo! Is there another option that's not Zelda? No. The Mario Kart YouTubers would like to speak to you. I mean, obviously I know that. There are people, again, that's why I prefaced, you know, there's still other people who would argue that, but again, I think for the average gamer, I don't think Mario Kart is a system seller. But yeah, if you're a Mario Kart YouTuber and that's literally your livelihood, bro, no crap. You have to get it. And yeah, I'm aware of the theory that, you know, because the Temple of Time looks very similar to the one in Ocarina of Time. That's still a theory. There's no actual confirmation that's the one from Ocarina of Time. And, you know, I've thought of that as well. But I've gone to the point where, bruh, the game designers don't care that much. We're literally just pulling strings, trying our best to, like, piece together stuff that doesn't even matter, bro. It's a fictional video game after all. It's fun to think about, but if the game designers aren't going to think that deep into it, why should I? That's always been my mindset. That's why I haven't been too heavy on theories, especially when the game is already out. Maybe before the game is out, when there's room for it to actually be explored, but if the game is out and there's no room for it, then I'm good. What is the Forest of Time then? The Forest of Time. So the tracks in the dirt always did that? Yeah, no, they did. Only when... No, well, okay, whoa. Thing is, you saw me on a track that was already had stuff like that on. Thing is, there was... There was no wheel, like dirt tracks on the road. That was already there. I was just doing this for fun. This is the most it will actually do. Like a slight dark shade onto what you're on top of. But like, yeah, it's not anything new. Nintendo did not update new like they may have upscaled the textures, but they didn't add new features like at all. No, this is the laziest way possible. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. Ow! Alright, near these trees, or where exactly do we want to stand? Okay, outlooking this destroyed village.
Deya Lake is artificially created. It is said that long, long ago there was a great drought that threatened to dry up Lake Hylia. So Deya Lake was created as a reservoir, just in case. The name Deya stems from the name of the village that the lake has flooded.
Really? Okay. Interesting. I mean, it's not really a lake anymore, right? It's pretty shallow to be a lake, but can't stay long. Wait, what's going? Oh, okay, never mind. I forgot. It's for some reason every time someone opens up OBS alerts me. But lost all your save content on your Switch, having a bad day. Damn. Wait, why is that? Trying to transfer on the Switch too? You say if there was an official Zelda Kart with just Zelda characters, 30 characters, people are adding them into the game. This is... What? Okay. If there was an official Zelda Kart with just Zelda characters, what 30 people are you... Wait, are you adding in this game? This is supposed to make you really... Bro, I'm not gonna name 30 Zelda characters on the spot. That's too many, bro. Like, what the fuck? I don't do all the main characters. Like, okay, take Hyrule Warriors, the original roster. There you go. Boom. Okay, I answered it. Bro, you really want me to go out on the list and name? I want Zelda. I want Ganon. I want Great Fairy. I want Dueling. Like, bro, come on, man. That's not even a question anymore, dude. You're asking me to write a goddamn essay. The question should be like a one sentence answer. Name 5. Okay, I just did. You happy? I did. Boom. Okay, ignore. Can I ignore the Yiga? That is the Yiga, right? Or does they have different music? Did they always have this music in Tears of the Kingdom? I don't know why. I feel like it's, it's more obvious in this game. Okay, good. We outran them. It just crashed, but I got it working again. I see. What's up, Cranky? Now, I'm feeling it right now. Pretty goddamn cranky. Okay. Are we going to be overlooking this Chica Tower? Oh no, overlooking the frickin' Dueling Peak.
Once upon a time, Dueling Peaks was one mountain.
Oh, there we go.
There are a few prevailing theories about its unusual split. Some posit the split was a path carved by a dragon, while others say it was caused by a great tremor beneath the surface. Personally, I believe it to be a scar on the mountain caused by the battle against the calamity 10,000 years ago. Of course, there is no way to confirm my theory at this point.
Interesting, because yeah, I mean, we already knew that little bit of lore that it was once just one mountain before it was split into two. But then we figured out in Tears of the Kingdom that over in Hebra, the peak itself also had something interesting like that happen to it, where it got a crater in it through the calamity, presumably as well. So maybe both were altered through the calamity. I'm thinking of a dragon flying through it. That sounds also pretty cool, but... either way, I'm glad she pointed that out, because I always thought that bit of lore was interesting. Like, the Dueling Peak wasn't, dueling. It was just unified. I don't know. Further reminder of Ravali's Gale. I forget every time you return a promo. What am I getting? Okay, what do I need Ravali's Gale for, dude? I appreciate the advice, but, like, I haven't had to go high up at all yet, I'm aware of Ravali's Gale. How does Korok first run in the console? Does it move like a slideshow? No, of course. It looks really good. We booted up the game already in Korok Forest, and it was buttery smooth. If you do want to double check, like on the stream, you can just head over to early on in the video. Because we already got the memories there. Getting Dark Luke treatment today. Nah, man. You know what it is? It's just like, I'm not a morning person to begin with. So I'm just kind of slow in the morning. Let's just say that. I'm cranky, like Cranky Link. Question Day is supposed to be one that makes you really think. I felt it. Well, it's not gonna make you really think. It's gonna make me. It's just gonna feel like a chore, dude. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm not trying to be mean, Gabe. It's just like, bro, you're telling me to list 30 characters. Like, what? Like, no one wants to sit and listen to that. I don't want to sit and go through that, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Tweenage Pharaoh? What? Like, I don't get that. Was pissed. Went through the freaking Dueling Peak. Do you think the next Zelda game is a remake or another open world? I think it will be an open world. Have you played anything else on the Switch 2? I've been playing Yakuza 0 Director's Cut. I've been playing, not really. I'll be honest, I'm still playing like my handheld emulation because the Switch 2 hasn't anything new to offer besides Mario Kart. And I'm not an avid Mario Kart player. The only time I play Mario Kart is with other people. So pretty much the only time I play Mario Kart is on stream with you guys. That's it. I don't touch it outside of that. I'm a very casual Mario Kart player. Welcome tour? Yo, maybe. We can look into that. Honestly, I don't want to give Nintendo the freaking $10 for a goddamn feature that should have been already integrated into the system. Okay, yeah, good night, Nicole. They're doing a Breath of the Wild run on the Switch 2 where I turn the buttons off so I can't use the teleport or the map. And I turned Pro mode, HUD mode, HUD mode, where I get the first heart container, or wait, should I get the first heart container or stamina? I always go for stamina. But, like, that's not that difficult, you know? I mean, a no teleport run would be fun. I wish they would remove teleporting from Zelda games and force it be around songs, and you can only teleport to, like, really main landmarks and not, like, 100. Think about it, we have 120 spots we can teleport to in this game. Actually more, because of the Divine Beasts. And if you have medallions. So we have over 120 locations we have access to. And the Shrine of Resurrection. So there's way too many. Right? No, screw Nintendo. I already gave them enough money. They've gotten enough from me. Alright. We know Zelda was afraid. She didn't have the courage to enter the Spring of Courage. What does she have to say now? Especially when she's still seeking her power.
I have come to the spring countless times since I was young to receive the protection of Faron, goddess of courage. Despite that, my sealing power has yet to be awakened, but soon I will turn 17. I'm certain that if I train on Mount Lanayru, that will change things.
Yeah, sure. It wasn't even worth the $10? I see. Then yeah, I'm not gonna bother. Okay. Oh, she has things to say about the stable still? I see. Okay, let's go to the stable. And we'll move up to... Dude, all these... we could teleport to so many shrines. Again, luckily, there's little... we barely spend any time. You can actually... DP by turning off the button. Mapping selection... Oh! Interesting. That's cool. And you do that through your actual Switch system, right? I don't think you could do it through here, right? You can... wait. Change jump button. Is it going to be A now? It's B instead of X. What does X do? Speak to people? Or run? Interesting. I never knew they had that as a feature. If you're an Echoes of Wisdom player... and you're just... or Mario... if you're a Mario gamer... I don't like it, though. I'm so used to X. That's why, like, Shadow of the Colossus, ooh, the OG version, it just kind of fits so well. Yeah, definitely turn that off. Opaque, let's have it like that. It's in system settings, gotcha. You know exactly, like what Zelda said, it ain't that deep, Gabe. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Bro, I'm just ranting to rant. You should know me by now. If I come off strong, just know it's all tough love. I'm messing. I'm not taking things too seriously. Okay.
The Highland Stable. This area of vast green lands is home to people skilled in horse handling. Here, horseback archery is a popular pastime. Even Link has admiration for these people's talent in horsemanship.
Okay, she didn't say exactly that in Tears of the Kingdom, but she said borderline the same thing. Like, oh, they used to do archery here, and like it was cool to figure out that there were like certain obstacles that you could do horseback archery on. But like, bruh, does Nintendo think people are only gonna do one or the other and not do both? Am I the idiot? Should I not be doing both Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild Zelda Memories? Like, huh? Okay. I don't want to get jaded, but like, come on, dude. That was such a nothing burger, especially coming off of Tears of the Kingdom's Memories. Social FTC scalpers. Wait, what for? Mario Kart World, I don't think $80. Especially with no 200cc, and the free roam was smaller than I thought it would be. It's big, but like I agree. That's not what Mario Kart's about. I think it just needed more tracks as well. And I mean, I'm still enjoying it. I think it's worth $80. That's not my issue. It's more so that can't be the only like. Bro, I'm a Zelda player. Like I like single player adventures that are RPG like, that I can upgrade, I can do stuff. I don't want to just like a simple game that I can sit and do a quick course and then everything resets and then I do it again and do it again and do it again. I really don't know how people they obsess over games like that. It's kind of like being obsessed. I mean, I was obsessed with League of Legends. I guess that's like that, but at least there was a reason to climb. Yeah, you can say, oh, my VR, I got freaking 10,000 VR. But it's like, bro, you're going to cap, and who gives a shit? There's nothing to show for. But yo, thank you.
Thank you.
Rinku for the 5, for real. What up, Luke? Apologies for not being in as I should, but I'm now to support Zelda and chill. I'm on. Is the Switch 2 worth it? B. Well, okay. First, thank you. I have to say that I really do appreciate it.
Thank you.
There we go. On cue. I knew the soundboard lagged because I was trying to hit multiple ones of those. But for real, thank you, Rinku. Glad to see you back in the chat. It has been a minute. And to answer that question, so the best way I can answer is, if Mario Kart World isn't enough to entice you to want to pay borderline $500, pretty much more if you don't get the bundle, for this experience, then it's not worth it. Unless you really think the fidelity upgrade, I mean, it is kind of worth it. If you really want a quality upgrade with all native Switch games, and especially the Nintendo Switch 2 editions, then it is worth getting. But that's really all it has to offer and nothing more. You're getting one new game, at least for this month. For the rest of this month, up until Donkey Kong comes out, and let's be honest, Donkey Kong is not going to change the landscape of gaming. It's no Breath of the Wild. So if this is enticing you, or you just really want these quality upgrades in these games, and not all of them have it, just so you know. Mainly the Switch 2 editions are the ones that you can really tell. The other ones you can just notice less lag. Like, luckily Fantasy Life got one, so some third-party games are getting it. It was $2.50 to upgrade to the Switch 2 edition, so I'm seeing significant updates in that, but I'll be honest, a lot of games like Legends Arceus, Hyrule Warriors, all of these got nothing. So if it doesn't literally say Switch 2 edition, you're not noticing a difference. And if that's not enough to get you to want to buy it, then just wait. Wait until it's in stock, more like readily available, and it's not much of a hassle to get. But yeah, no wallpapers, nothing. Everything looks exactly the same. I highly suggest checking out my Switch 2 impressions video. It was my latest actual upload on the channel. Oh, whoops, by hitting home, it actually disconnected me. Crap. Let me resync the connection. Okay. Bro, it's going to be raining all the time, and the screenshots that are going to be shown in the in-game map is going to look way different, but okay. So I'm assuming entering Faron Woods, Zelda has something to say. And again, this hits way differently after Tears of the Kingdom, knowing exactly what these mysteries are.
There was a time when boars were worshipped as symbols of power. However, I remember reading in literature that the Demon King took the form of a boar and that, upon learning this, people came to regard them as evil. I checked around this entire area, and all the stone boar statues show considerable damage.
Well, I think everything shows damage, but maybe they went out of their way to destroy the boar ones. Either way, very fitting we get a goddamn blood moon during that. It's going to be a boring run until Age of Imprisonment. I do agree. For Zelda fans, that is. 100%. Alright, is she going to talk about the stable here, or is she going to talk about the potential? Dude, Nintendo wrote these after Tears of the Kingdom came out. They could have threw some little, like, memories and ideas that kind of foreshadow Tears of the Kingdom. Like maybe the Don Don or something. I doubt we're going to get that, but... Damn, so they just gave us DLC to the Switch one. It's not even DLC. Or what do you mean? Like, technically, this I wouldn't even consider this DLC. This is all integrated through a third-party software or hardware, which is your phone. You have to use your phone, and then you use the Nintendo Switch app to just kind of add this kind of stuff to it. And again, as you can tell, it's literally breadcrumbs. We're not really getting anything. If anything, it's more of a nothing burger. We're not getting diddly squat from this. But okay. Let's see what she has to say about Lakeside Stable.
Here at Lakeside Stable, the jungle is dense, and much of the land remains undeveloped. I'm confident that there are many new discoveries to be made in such a place. There are even rumors of an unidentified creature of some sort. But I hear the harsh weather conditions are such a deterrent that even researchers keen to learn more hesitate to travel here.
The Don Dons? Okay, that's funny. I was literally saying, with Tears of the Kingdom having been out, maybe she can foreshadow Tears of the Kingdom things, and she literally did! What the frick? Wow. Okay, well, we do figure out later on, after the upheaval, we will see some new creatures that Zelda really likes, and, okay. I mean, again, it's nothing new, but I'm glad to see they're trying to piece together the games, I guess. Better than just saying, oh, you know, Lakeside Stable, cool, very cool, jungle, at the end. Yeah, right, I literally called it. That's kind of crazy how I called that. But it also proves how little Nintendo's trying to think. If I could call it a casual, like, no, okay, I'm sure, hardcore Zelda fan, it doesn't matter. Hardcore, not hardcore. I'm not Nintendo. I'm not the game designers. I'm not behind this. So if someone who's just playing the game can call what Nintendo's going to write in terms of new content, then it's not new content, dude. It's literally ass, dude. This is, okay. Dude, this is a problem, man. Maybe I shouldn't have rushed into this. Because I'm so goddamn jaded right now. Like, I am not at all having it. This is just kind of bruh. But like I'm too deep. I'm too deep into I gotta commit. Like, we gotta keep going. Sesame seeds. Yeah. You're getting the buns instead of the full burger with... Yeah, exactly. That's what a nothing burger is, Gobi. I'm not sure if you have you not heard that saying? A nothing burger, I imagine, is just an empty burger, which is the buns. But you know what? I like the idea of just the sesame seeds on top of the burger. Not even getting the goddamn buns, baby. The opening for Xenoblade Chronicles Switch 2 edition, same. I'm hoping both Definitive and Chronicles 2 both get a Switch 2 edition, just like X did. Because I know X was the latest release, but like, bruh, don't leave us hanging. Alright, where does the fork split in the road? How many memories we're gonna figure out? Okay, well, let's fill this bad boy up. Bro, the menu is so weird. What's my favorite Taiwanese food? That's a tough one. And we're going, by the way, we're going to Tuft Mountain. Okay. I don't know. Can't really think off the top of my head. If I had to pick one. That is exclusively Taiwanese. I don't know. I can't think of any. Like, I like Bao, but that's Chinese, I guess. I don't know. I'll just say Bao. You know, whatever. Similar culture. You know, I'm not a fan of certain things. Like, specifically, I think the only Taiwanese thing I really don't like is stinky tofu. I really hate stinky tofu, but other than that, you know, I like a lot of their food. Yeah, okay, my wife, are you fucking kidding me, dude? Literally, my wife pops in the chat to say stinky tofu. That's her favorite. She grew up eating it. I literally tell her, if you didn't grow up eating it, you would think it's disgusting. Trust me. And it's because it's literally stinky. It's tofu that is so fermented, it's actually stinky. I hate it. But yeah, that's my wife Sasa's favorite, as she mentioned in chat. I hate it. I tried it once and I wasn't a fan. It's more so the smell than the taste. But like, smell is a big part of enjoying food, so. Okay. Let's head to Tuft Mountain. I haven't introduced them yet, but okay, I'm sure Zelda has something to say about the heart-shaped lake, or just the mountain itself.
Tuft Mountain is a destination for many mountaineers. It's also known as the Matchmaking Mountain. The custom is to climb in total silence, and upon reaching the top, pray as the sun dips below the horizon. I set out to climb the mountain myself, but I was stopped by Link, who observed how very steep it is. Personally, I feel he was being overly cautious.
Oh, wait. Bro, is Link trying to say something to Zelda? He's like, yo, that ain't our spot. I don't want to matchmake with you. You're not going up there, especially when I'm with you. What is Link trying to say? You think Link is sort of admitting, yo, Zelda, I don't see you that way. Bro, that's a bit weird. Why was he being overly cautious? It is steep, but like, come on, Link. Come on. Huh. Interesting. That is very interesting. Is there a deeper meaning behind it, or do you think Link was actually just being overly protective? The fact that Zelda mentions it that way gets you thinking. Bro, maybe Link, you know, his heart is only for Mifa, or Paya, or anyone but Zelda. The Link fans probably don't like that frickin' voice memory at all. Link, you fumbling? Bruh, nah. He just showing his true interest. That is really interesting, actually. I think Link just wanted to not have her accidentally marry a commoner. Oh, you think Link was Ooh, that's a good way to look at it. You think Link was worried that she might have found someone else up there, but Link was with her. Maybe, okay, it could be the complete opposite. Maybe Link was showing too much affection. I wonder. But yeah, definitely two ways to look at it. Yeah, he didn't want to force Zelda to find someone else. Okay, yeah, maybe I'm misinterpreting it. It could be that. And Luke Jr., his name's not Luke Jr., but due the end of the month. Alright, Lurelin Village. Easily the tropical resort of Hyrule.
The cove here in Lurelin Village is so lively with its many boats. Even before anyone recognized who I was treated with hospitality and warmth. The villagers served me a dish with an exquisite, vibrantly colored fish. You cannot find such a fish anywhere around the castle. Everyone here is so cheerful and kind. Spending time among them, I was able to forget the current hardships, even if momentarily.
Interesting. Did I have my egg? Yeah, I had 3 eggs this morning. Not soy sauce, just normal boiled eggs. Kind of keeping it simple. I've been eating a lot, like, just simpler recently. Okay. Let's head over here. Is she gonna remark about one of the... Okay, maybe one of these houses.
I'm told the houses of Lurelin village were built by shipwrights, so they're as sturdy as ships. Perhaps that is a tradition among fishing villages. The head of the village told me, however, that there are fewer and fewer shipwrights these days, and it may be challenging to rebuild if the existing homes were destroyed.
Not really. We just had to get a bunch of wood, and boom bada bing, Link pretty much did it all by himself in Tears of the Kingdom, but... Okay. What's up, Lord Valorant Gaming? How did it feel going back to Breath of the Wild after Tears of the Kingdom? A lot more limited, to say the least, Phantom. Like, it feels a lot more restrictive. You know, you don't have the hover bike, you can't use Tulin's Gust of Wind, you can't teleport to the sky to, like, then jump down and land on an area that would be more convenient than teleporting to on the surface. Definitely, again, that's why I think Tears of the Kingdom overall is superior. But, again, I do see the value in Breath of the Wild. It's honestly, if anything, it's Nintendo's fault for making the game so similar. Because then you just want... I end up preferring the newer version. But, oh, okay. The goddess statue. She said something about this before. What did she have to say about it even before then?
Oh, the goddess statue of Lurelin village. Here she is worshipped as the guardian of fishing. She has been enshrined in this location to keep watch over the docks. The villagers provide offerings of their catches each day. I noted a rather large pile of fresh fish and crabs placed at her feet.
Okay. I mean, she didn't eat it, though, right? I'm assuming they pick it back up. How do you feel about the Splatoon 3 update? I haven't even tried it. Okay. Is this about the minigame? Oh, really? Zelda went gambling? Looks like it.
Occasionally, while out fishing, the fishers will find treasure chests that have sunk into the ocean floor. They enjoy playing a game wherein they attempt to guess the chest's contents. Everyone who plays takes the game quite seriously, as the rules include that guessing correctly means that person keeps whatever is inside the chest.
Let's go, let's gamba! Oh. Let's do it. Okay. I'm in, baby, I'm in. Let's do, you know, I'm going all, dude, I'm going all out. This gotta smell great after a few hours. Yeah, keep it. I mean, I'm sure they pick it back up, but... Yo, we won the jackpot! That's what I'm talking about. Are you gonna keep going? I'm in. Okay, now the million rupee question. How much are you betting? I'm going 100 again, baby. You know what? We're gonna keep... Either way, I'm coming out positive. All right, so left again or middle, or, you know, right is right. Right? Right? No! Whatever, it's fine. Alright, I'm done. The dopamine's gone. I've been defeated. Does it feel the game more smooth? Yeah, it's way more smooth. Look at that. Smoother, cleaner to look at, just overall runs just so much better. It still has pop-ins, it still has issues, but like simple things like this, like see right here, this is, I know it looks very pixelated zooming in, but like zoomed out, you can barely notice it. In Breath of the Wild, it literally looked like this from this far away. Like you could notice all the little pixels. So like everything has been significantly upscaled just to look better. But yeah, it's it's like it's not. You're not. I mean, expect it like going from again. The best way I can describe it is not even maybe like PS4 to PS5 or PS4 to PS5 Pro. Like if you're looking at a game like that, that's the best way I can describe it. You're not really getting an overhaul. Like people are looking at this like, oh, this is gonna be borderline a remaster. It's not a remaster. It's literally like you're playing it on an emulator, like a mid-tier computer emulating it. There we go. That's what it feels like. It feels like I'm playing this on a mid-tier computer emulating the game. So it's upscaled, but I can't go full-on 4K ultra bazonkas. Baby runs this game runs as smooth as a baby's ass. All right, Gary. Yes. A bit better. Diaper chafing sucks. Okay, bro. Bruh. Now we're getting way too specific here. And yo, Cody!
Thank you!
Thank you for the donation. Yeah, duder, let's go, dude! Thank you, for real. I appreciate the donation. It's like you're resizing an image from small to big. Yeah, I mean, no, just upscaling the resolution. You know what I'm saying? Do you think Tears of the Kingdom will ever get Master Mode, or do you think that falls under DLC? It's over, dude. Said, it's over. It's over, baby. We're not getting any Master Mode. We're not getting anything else. This was it. This was the final update for Tears of the Kingdom. Nintendo has already moved on. They just wanted an incentive for us to get something on the Switch 2. If they're really going to give us DLC or anything new, they would have probably had it alongside this Switch 2 edition update. But nah. Okay. So... it's about the crest as well. Again, people don't like this place, right? Yeah, Demon's
Cape
Claw.
Cressia is commonly referred to as Demon King's Claw, but nobody seems to know the origin of that name.
Well, we know now.
Areas where evil spirits gather occasionally experience unique topographical shifts. I find myself wondering if this is such a place.
Well, she figures out, if anything, she leaves the memory here, in the future. Technically in the past, but like in the future, you get what I'm saying. Like, again, through Tears of the Kingdom, when we came here and we heard Zelda's voice memory, it was very much talking about that, telling us the Demon King's Claw. And it makes way more sense once we play Tears of the Kingdom. But okay, kind of repeating herself again, but I guess this was meant to be the build-up, and then you do Tears of the Kingdom, and then you really figure out what's going on. Again, it's my mistake for doing this in reverse order. It really is. I think it would have hit a bit harder if I didn't already know. Well, technically, even if I didn't know, I would have immediately associated it with Tears of the Kingdom and that goddamn memory about Sonya, you know what I'm saying? But, Okay, I've been mountain, let's see, what's the quickest way there? Probably here. No Kingdom Hearts Summer Games Fest, sadly. Of course not, bro. What Summer Games Fest has nothing to offer, dude. What was the biggest announcement you guys got? Wind Waker looks nice on the console, but for the HD version, same. And I prefer it. I can still play it on the go. You know, screw the Wii U. I got the Wii U. I could play Wind Wanker HD. That's cool and all. And yeah, sure, I could play on the Switch 2. Finally, I can play Wind Waker, right? Or I could do this. Let's see. Okay, I made it way too dim last night because, I don't like bright lights. But, like, oh my god, I cannot see for the life of me. I gotta turn this up now. Okay, there you go. I can see a little bit. There you go. Okay. I gotta show this off though. I mean, like, screw Nintendo, dude. I can play Wind Waker on the go, whether I want, whether they'll allow me or not to. Because, like, technically the Switch 2 is still too big to really carry with you on the go, right? So I have this as an option. Oh yeah, let's boot this baby up. Look at that. Look at that. Oh yeah, in the palm of my goddamn hand. Not just Wind Waker, the original. Wind Waker HD. D, baby! Yeah, so I'm not gonna lie. This is why I end up playing this more than my Switch 2. Because this is actually, I could carry it with me on the go. Again, actual handheld size. Boom. Bam. Thank you, ma'am. Look at, okay, whoops. Let's go back to it. So, yeah, I literally have a nice menu, a HUD to open it up, and then boom. Oh, you guys already know what I'm using? Well, it just gave it away. It just gave it away. Obviously, it's emulation. You know, this ain't real. But look at how dope this is. Like, come on. This is so nice. Right? Use the gamepad. And I can literally seamlessly switch back and forth between the gamepad. So, to do that, all I need to do is press a button. The button I need to press is this. There you go. I literally press this in. Press it out. Boom. And then... Nintendo, suck my ass, dude. You want to give me Wind Waker HD on the portably? You can't? Well, I can give it to myself then. Boom. We're playing. Look at that. Yeah, it's all on Samu, baby. Dude, so nice. Same thing with Twilight Princess. Bro, we got all the Wii U games we need. Hell, I can even put Switch games on, but I don't need to. The Switch is actual portable enough. But like, you know, we got anything. We got Tekken, you know, Poke-Tekken or whatever. We got Twilight Princess, baby. Ah! Suck my ass, Nintendo! I mean, I'm still playing the Switch too, but... there you go. That's a fresh for Nintendo Club, right? That's pretty fresh, right? It's the 5DS, guys. That's what it is. What's the name of that system? The 5DS. Yeah, and obviously I can play DS, you know, 3DS, everything on that console. Every retro game prior to the Wii U, Nintendo-wise, all playable, have all the major games. It's really nice. This is what Nintendo don't, exactly. Before I thought it was really cool to play on my Steam Deck, but now that I can actually carry this in my pocket, bruh. What's it really called? The 5D? Dude, it's just an Android console. It's just an... Search Android handheld, you'll find it. It's just an Android. Like, all it is an interface. That's the thing. Everyone can... Oh, they're going to buy the console. They're going to be able to do exactly what I do. It requires a lot of tinkering. All this really is there you go. It's an Android handheld with an app that does an interface of, like, all the games that you put on yourself, and then you can play them all. But, like, you have to do all of the work yourself by adding the emulation, adding the software, adding everything. You can do this right now on your phone. Like, on my phone right now, my Samsung, I can go ahead and add all these games and put it all on. Hell, I don't have too many on this, but, like, I still got even Dolphin. I can easily boot up, and there you go. I can open up Semu as well, but, like, there you go. It takes, literally, just look into Android emulation, you'll find what you want. It doesn't really matter what console I'm using, what I'm doing. I've said it a billion times anyways, but I don't think that's the point. I don't need to promote that. It's just search Android handhelds and go to town. Yeah, it's literally just an Android device. Exactly, Shepard knows. Because, like, every time I say, oh, it's like, oh, I bought it, but it doesn't work the way yours does. Because you have to actually do it yourself. Xbox making their own handheld. They're not. They're literally taking an already existing handheld and slapping the Xbox on it. Bro, sponsored by emulation. You need a good ass tutorial? Yo, Gabe, I got you. YouTube it. Boom. Or Google it. You'll find everything you need. Someone out there will got you covered. Okay. Dude, it's always freaking raining in this game, man. Okay. This is where... I'm assuming this is where heartbreaks happen. You know, where you break up. The spot where you split. Like this heart. I doubt it, but...
I've heard stories that if you want to cut ties with someone
What?
or something,
Oh.
chanting their name while crossing through the middle of the pond will do precisely that. The pond's shape resembles a heart, and I wonder if the path in the center was created as more and more people walked it, compacting the soil. I hope that malice never forms here.
Oh. Well, okay, that's exactly what it's for. You think Link one day went like, pie. Nah, I doubt it. He's not that cruel. But, okay. Or Mifa, dude, and that's why she's dead. He's like, Mifa. Bruh, really? Interesting. Bro, I was just joking. Bro, Nintendo, have me write your goddamn voice memories at this point. Honestly. The frickety frack? Is that really what it's meant for? Okay, whatever. Alright, let's go back to Hateno. If only divorce was that easy. I mean, I guess I wouldn't know. Never been through divorce, but like I'm assuming if it's mutual, can't be that difficult. But you know what? Let me not say anything. I wouldn't know. Remember your number one complaint in your video, Breath of the Wild sucks, was about the rain. It was actually number 5. Technically, it was actually number 5. It was the least in the list, but I mean, it was in there. You're right. And it was a Dark Luke video. Alright, so she has nothing to say about Link's house yet, but I'm gonna go sleep, and maybe we can prevent the rain. You know, Mifa was pretty, bra. You're a scaly, dude. You're outed yourself. Bro, but that's hilarious. Is that lore that's told in the game? Like, I just made that up. I mean, it's a broken heart. It makes sense, I guess. Okay, at least it's not raining. Oh, the demon statue. This was before it moved under Hyrule Castle. Huh.
The horned statue. People have long detested it, obscuring its name to history. No one remembers its origin. Its face has a sad expression, almost as if it's saying it doesn't belong here.
Okay. She hasn't dealt with it yet, but in Tears of the Kingdom we figure out that literally it sapped life out of her. Before it was literally then forced to fall in the river because, you know, the goddess, maybe someone looking up above, maybe even Urbosa was like, yeah, that's not cool, and went and just struck it, knocking it into the water. And I'm assuming it eventually made its way to Hyrule Castle if it's the exact same horned statue. But interesting, because yeah, we learned in Tears of the Kingdom that Zelda does eventually mess with it. Okay. The entrance to Hateno.
Peace reigns supreme in Hateno village. It's easy to see why, with all the farmland. Yet they have little sense of the impending crisis of the calamity. Perhaps the best measure is to increase the number of soldiers at Fort Hateno. Or perhaps not. No. Instead, I should begin by speaking with the mayor about putting guards at the village entrance.
Bad idea. Maybe, I don't know. I think no matter what, it was going to result that way. But it is interesting, when you do think about it, the Guardians never really made it to Hateno village. It made it to Fort Hateno, of course, which kind of everything ended there, because that's where Zelda's power is awoken. But like, yeah, out of all the settlements, I don't think this was even slightly altered then. Would you like to put the top 5 reasons Breath of the Wild sucks in the stream stream? Yeah, go ahead. For those who want to check it out, especially since we're playing Breath of the Wild and I'm complaining a lot. So if you guys do want to see that video, definitely check it out on the Discord. Okay. Oh, the clothing shop before it became Cece's establishment. This boring outfits. Where the mushrooms at?
There is a sign out front that reads Ventest Clothing Boutique, though this is partially covering the sign's original wording, East Wind. Inside the shop, traditional Hyrulean clothing and colorful Hateno-dyed modern clothing is lined up as if in competition with the other. Apparently, the current owner and their predecessor are at odds about differences in the shop's direction. I was pressed about which clothing was better and promptly fled.
Well, I mean, it gets worse from here. I'm not a fan of the mushroom design. That was inspired apparently by Hudson in his head. Like, bruh. Okay, now the dye guy. Let's see. Zelda already mentioned how he accidentally dyed his hair black, and I guess he switched it back, but...
The Kochi dye shop is considered without peer all across Hyrule. The owner, too, is without peer. I brought 5 garments here to have them dyed using the shop's special technique, and a unique royal blue color was achieved by taking extracts from a silent princess. I wonder if everyone will appreciate them.
Interesting. Okay. I love how Zelda is basically explaining basic business. I don't know why I added basically twice. Brain be brainin'. That's a lore tidbit. Yeah, that's how that princess brought the royal color blue. I do like that. And I mean, you can use Silent Princess to get the color blue, but I don't think he dyes it that royal color blue. We can't get it the champion tunic color blue anyway, so... See, again, yeah, that's a good thing to point out, that literally that's probably where we got the champion garments and the scarves and everything the champion wears, and again, the champion's tunic, but you literally can't get this color. Like, when you try to dye the tunic of the wild the same color, it doesn't actually work. Like, 'cause that's what I want to do. I want it to look like this, like have, or maybe even have it like at least the cap be blue, and then maybe have these pants. And imagine that would kind of look like Link's wearing a hat, but like, let's go do it. It's not going to look that way, sadly. Am I going to buy Bonanza? Of course, we're going to buy Bonanza and play on stream. Okay, but let's actually swap this. Let's get that blue color. Let's see what Zelda's talking about. So there we go. The royal blue she's talking about. Where is it? This is not the same shade. This is not the same shade. Kind of a shame, because if I could get it the exact same shade as the champion's tunic, oh, that would be so dope. And like, let's say, what color do I need to use for light blue? Can I use a silent princess? Do I even have silent princesses? Okay, so I do, but let's see, that's not the blue. So we know we can't use that. Let's choose again. We can't. Ooh. Okay, this is interesting. So he's not offering us the ability to do that color because you can't even use the silent princess for either of those. Wow. I didn't think of that. Let's try white and just see if the silent princess will let you use it. It will, huh? Okay. Well, with white you can get that color, which kind of contradicts it a little bit, but yeah. Oh well. Let's just do light blue just because I want it now. It's the closest thing. We just gotta pretend. It's very specific for that royal blue. It's not going to let you... Like, maybe no one else can dye the royal blue color except royalty like Zelda. He won't offer it. It's not a palette you can get. Because, yeah, this is the closest we can get, and it's just not the same. Maybe from far away. See, from far away, it looks alright. But up close, you immediately notice the difference. But I'm sure I'm not the only one who did this early on in my playthrough. Like, wanted to rock this to kind of convince myself this is the true Breath of the Wild looking, like, tunic. Because this looks so much better. The tunic itself looks so much better than the actual wild tunic. Okay. Yeah, no, I remember the early days of Breath of the Wild. They were good. You can't replicate them. It was magical, for real. But okay. The cheese. Does Zelda have something to say about this later on? They'll pay? Okay. Anyways.
The founder of Hateno Pasture let me try a sample of food that was processed using milk. The subtle texture and mild flavor was so enjoyable that I couldn't stop myself from eating quite a bit of it. I asked to see the recipe, but unfortunately the handwriting was scrawled in such a way that I couldn't make out a single word.
Is it just the cheese? The Hateno cheese that we get after the upheaval, baby? The golden age? Truly. Alright, let's teleport over here. Sup, Sage? Can we play Mario Kart World? Bro, we haven't even been streaming for like 2 hours. No. What? Yeah, I think she's talking about cheese. You know, they just discovered cheese. Okay.
The mayor lamented struggling to find a buyer for this vacant home due to the distance from the village center. I do recall Pura wanting a place where she could devote herself to research without any prying eyes.
Well, she definitely got that. Well, not really, because she was a little kid who noticed a little girl up here, and he was curious about it, so... some prying eyes, but still. Okay. The Bay. This dude, these are the I'm not gonna lie, Nintendo are reusing the exact same spots. Nintendo are reusing the exact same spots! This is lit. Okay, what's she gonna say about the Bay this time? Patricia Summers did a phenomenal job voicing Zelda. The fact that she's from Michigan is crazy. I thought she was Canadian. Either way, she didn't do a good job with the British accent, but she did alright. Whatever. I'm not gonna hate anymore, but bruh, no, she doesn't sound British at all. Sounds as fake as can be. Okay, the Bay.
The view from here is, as ever, unchanging. This place is one of the few I know that remains constant. Am I weak for feeling relief at that?
No, and this guy's freaking annoying. What? Just because you're pissing me off? There you go. Okay. I actually want to hear that again because it's like, goddamn, dude. How many are we at? Okay, listen to it. Let's listen to it again.
The view from here is, as ever, unchanging. This place is one of the few I know that remains constant. Am I weak for feeling relief at that?
You know, I don't like change either, so, I mean, I can relate. Am I weak? Okay. Whatever, it's fine. Oh my god, the same spot when they land? What? Really? Alright, let's check that out. The same society that I created. Literally, sentient death machines just discovered cheese. God damn it, dude. True. I said, does YouTube paid you to stream online? No. You get paid through AdSense. You have to be a YouTube partner, and YouTube's not necessarily paying you to do shit. It's all through AdSense, which is through YouTube, but like, you have to be a partner. You can't just start streaming and then you're not gonna get paid. That's not how it works. You have to apply through the partner program. Okay, so this was easily the funniest voice memo we got in Tears of the Kingdom, and it was pretty bizarre. I wonder what Zelda has to say before Link told her, you know, what he eventually tells her. So let's pretend we're just landing here in... Hey, okay, please just go away. There we go. Wait, don't want to swim here? Oh, maybe it's on this. Okay, I doubt this will be as funny as the one in Tears of the Kingdom, but I'm excited to hear it. Did Zelda approach this island by herself, or was it with Link again? And what was Link expecting this time?
I convinced a fisher from Lurelin village to take me to Eventide Island by boat. I've heard this island served as a final training ground for monks. I wonder what kind of rigorous trial awaited them here. Now, however, the island is overrun by monsters. I had no choice but to abandon going ashore.
Well, that trial, you're naked in it, so... yeah. Am I in the partner program? I would say, I would like you to kind of figure that out on your own. If you speak ill of Google in any way, they can screw you in the algorithm. Bro, I have. Fuck Google, dude. And I'm already out of the algorithm anyways. So it's not like... and nothing has changed. What remember because we have the biggest nuclear lab in the whole... Wait, what are we talking about? Are we talking about Zelda or... what? Okay, well, the Fort Hateno is actually last. That in Hyrule Castle. Let's go to Zora. Or, yeah, let's go to... wait, she has nothing to say on Mount Lanero because she hasn't been there yet. Either way, I'm gonna save those for later. Let's go to the Zora. So, let's start off here. How's the Switch 2? It's alright, you know, it's the upgrade that we wanted, so can't complain. When you get to Eventide Island and you replay Breath of the Wild, you have a trick to cheat. Oh yeah, we've done that. Yeah. If anything, I ended up messing it up to where I didn't get my items the first time. In the Master Mode playthrough, that is. But yeah, no, it's a common cheese strat. Okay. This is a bit hard to tell exactly where I want to be. I'm assuming up here past this? Or is it this way? Oh, it's going to be one of these. Ah, there we go. Is it this? No. What? Or why is it so hard to tell? I mean, it's not gonna help. It doesn't help that I'm playing in pro mode and there's a bit of a lag. But okay, let's just shut up. Here? Oh, this one. Okay. There's a bunch of them throughout Zora River, but this particular one.
These stone monuments erected along this path detail the history of the Zora in King Dorephan's words. Thus far, only 3 have been made, but once the rest are completed, travelers will be able to learn even more about the Zora.
I feel like there's more than 3. I guess they have already been made, and we did learn about the Zora. I did switch to Sidon's great story about the Divine Beast battle. But yeah. Okay. The Great Zora Bridge now. Link's arm strength is underrated, just casually holding a glider 200 feet off the ground, never letting go. I mean, no, think about it this side. Think about Link having a goddamn... Wait, is there... Oh, there's a bunch here. Crap. I was going to talk about Mifa's statue before it was relocated. But think about the hook shot. To me, that's the craziest thing. Nice, Sage. Best of luck with that. And wait, oh, happy birthday, Cody. Let's go! For a happy birthday, my guy. Hope you had a good 35th birthday. You are now Tingle's age. So, welcome to the life of Tingle. When I turn 35, hopefully, I am going to dress up as Tingle for that entire year if we're doing live streams. And I'm going to moo. No, that was very late. Again, the stupid soundboard. But I'm literally gonna grow out my facial hair like Tingle. I'm gonna just, you know, do a practical Tingle in real life kind of ordeal. Work very hard. Look, are you telling me to work very hard? I don't understand what that means, dude. What? Sure, man. Okay. I've been playing my games very hard, dude. Okay, yeah, Mifa's statue.
This depiction of Mifa is truly exquisite, though that is hardly surprising. Zora's domain is home to talented metalworking artisans after all. It is said that this statue is made not only to honor her elevation as a champion, but also to act as a beacon for her safety, in the hopes that she will return home. She was embarrassed by it, however, and has asked King Dorephan to move it somewhere less prominent once she completes her duty.
Really? So this was created before she passed away. What? She was that regarded? That's cool. And being embarrassed by it, sadly, I mean, her wish came true. It was moved to another location. Sidon, that greedy bastard, he wanted to eclipse his sister. He's like, I want to be the statue in Zora's domain. But again, I prefer Mifa Core anyways. I think it's a better spot, isolated, and just feels a lot more special anyways. Yeah, less eyes on it, but maybe that's, you know, she's been a shy type. Even down to, I guess, her statue, she wants less eyes on it. It's sweet nonetheless. If Luke take off his glasses, I'll do a membership giveaway. All right, bro, let's do it. That's the... If that's the incentive, I'll take off my glasses, bruh. If you get a couple membies. It's like Zelda delivering a punchline with the sound effect at the end. What sound effect? There's a sound effect in the beginning. Is there one at the end? Alright, anyways. Entering Zora's domain. The Great Bridge. What do you have to say?
The land of the Zora, known as Zora's domain, is home to the champion Mifa and the guardians of the Great Spring. We have a long history of cultural exchange with them, dating back even further than 10,000 years ago. This promenade is a testament to that long-standing relationship between the Zora and Hyrule.
Doesn't last. I mean, it's... It goes to crap real quickly after the calamity. Zelda doesn't even feel welcome here after that. Interesting. Choose a Kingdom item duplication has been patched? Really? I said, you notice you have to do a membership giveaway on the PC, not your phone? Really? It's a thing? And oh, speaking of which, yo, Sage. Let's go! Thank you for the 1 gifted membership. Who did it go to? Wait, what? Wait, what? Why is it not showing who it went to? Is the chat bugged for you guys? Am I the only one who's getting a bug chat? But thank you, Sage. I'm kidding. Yeah, I'm gonna reload. Huh. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. Someone got gifted. All right, let's go. He says, I don't know. I just couldn't tell from you chatting. No offense. Oh, my bad. You're talking to someone else, right? Yeah. Okay. My bad. Yo, let's throw in some ats. So, you know, if you guys are talking to one another, don't get me wrong. I don't mind you guys chatting amongst each other, but throwing a couple ats would make it a lot easier for me to understand who you guys are talking to, if you know what I'm saying. Wait, Sage, are you saying that gifted member I gotta take off my glasses now? Is that the reason why you gifted it? Or are you just being generous as you always are? The Pokemon, the fixed on Pokemon can't believe it took a whole other system to fix it. Nah, it makes sense. And this system was already so underperformed. Under likes to do 5 more. Let's go. Actually, we're pretty close. Guys, leave a like. If you haven't left a like, let's get it. And now I'll truly take off my glasses for at least 10 minutes. Cause I still want to read this. I still want to play the game, guys. But yeah, if you got, I mean, I don't even, that's a stupid incentive, but I'll do it. But I'll do, you guys want me to eat an egg? Yo, that's another incentive. You guys want me to drink water? Bro, $100 donation, I will drink this water, dude. Something you've never seen a streamer do before. Dude, I am innovating the game. I am changing the landscape of everything. I'm a goddamn innovator, baby. I'm a trendsetter, bro. Let it happen, bro. Bruh. Some goddamn innovation. Okay, so. Oh, it's inside these. Oh, she's going to react to these 2 stores again. Alright, the waterbed? Do you have something to say about that again? What is it? This guy's not sleeping here yet.
The beds in the Zora Inn are hard and apparently quite unpopular among travelers. The owner consulted with me about it, saying that since Zora sleep in the water, they aren't sure what makes a bed good or bad. I offered a suggestion of creating a bed that's akin to floating in water. That may have been too unrealistic.
So the Zora waterbed was suggested by Zelda? That's cool. Don't they already have one now? Blissful waterbed. Waterbed. We should about water that applies. Okay. It's a bed filled with water. It confirms to your shape of your body. So it's like being wrapped in a cocoon as you sleep very calm. Really? So it was never this. So the guy in Tears of the Kingdom is just sleeping on a goddamn piece of slab and he's happy. Interesting. But that's cool. So Zelda is the one that suggested it. Okay. That's actually something pretty interesting. No, it's Master Austin. It was a joke. Please, no, it was a joke. don't collectively band together to do that. For real, I was messing around. You just bought 10 stocks of Nintendo. Nice. I don't know what that means though. I'll be honest. I'm kind of oblivious when it comes to stocks. I got stockings. I got some. I never got the Majora's Mask socks actually, so never mind. Fuck Nintendo. Okay. The blacksmith. Oh, does the Goron give him equipment or something?
The stone architecture and metal engravings of the Zora are astonishing. Truly, the village itself is a work of art. The Zora made the buildings, furniture, and even the books out of a water-resistant ore. Technology such as this could be developed only by the Zora.
I mean, it's why it's the most beautiful place within the game. Like, I love the Zora architecture so much. The blue color, everything about it. It's serene, baby. It's just beautiful. But okay. That's also kind of interesting, I'm not going to lie. Tesla, you bought some. Dude, Tesla sucks. I want to buy Tesla stocks. If anything, most of the Tesla owners or whatever, aren't they constantly selling their stocks? Like they know it's bad. It's going bad, bruh. Like they're selling their shares or something. Okay. The King's Chamber here in Zora's domain. Let's check it out. What does Zelda have to say about the king?
King Dorephan rules over the Zora, and is father to Mifa. He's known for his incredible strength. In fact, he fights with his fins rather than wielding a weapon. One of the guards here even told me excitedly about an army of monsters who were eradicated with a single blow from the king.
Oh yeah, I think you can also read that on like the whole Zora monuments throughout Zora River, but she never once mentioned Sidon. Obviously, she knew of Sidon, Mifa's brother, but, like, no respect towards my guy. I guess he really redeems himself in this game, but goddamn, dude. This guy is completely neglected by the princess. Alright, have a good one, Austin. I thought you said you were rocking the Xenoblade outfit? I was, it's just, I forgot. When Zelda mentioned the whole Silent Princess, it got me wanting to wear this, but we can swap back. I legit just kind of forgot because I wanted to show off the whole royal blue, whatever she was talking about. Whoa, the text is different in this game. It has like, the font looks so much better in this game. What the frick? Wait, why does the text look so much better? What? Okay. I'm not crazy, right? Here, let me zoom in. Specifically Zora's domain, beyond this. And then let's just teleport. Here's probably the closest, yeah. Someday I'll take over Nintendo. Bro, Nintendo's richer than whatever you ever think you can ever read. Bro, you must be joking, Sage, of course. I'm sure you are. Like, come on, dude. Even if, I don't even think, like, the richest person on Earth can even convince Nintendo to buy him out or to even do anything. Nintendo already knows they've always stayed in their own lane because things work. Like, again, it's hilarious to me how, like, people always think Nintendo's gonna flop, and they always come on top. They never drop. People always cop what's in shop. They think it's gonna be a flop. But Nintendo ain't going to stop! Sorry. So everyone wants to take over Nintendo. Yeah, Nintendo didn't fuck with that. Yeah, we're all crazy, I guess. I mean, if you watch me, you definitely got a little bit of craziness to you. Nintendo don't fumble. Alright, Shatterback Point. This is where Mifa's statue was relocated at. So what does Zelda have to say before all of that happened?
The Zora used Shatterback Point as an area to demonstrate their courage. I understand this was once a crowded and lively place. Many young people came to test their mettle. But ever since a Lionel took residence in the mountain, no one dares go near. No one except Sidon, I fear. Mifa expressly told him not to go, but he got a look in his eye when she did.
Wait, are you talking about baby Sidon, though? Because didn't that happen literally in Age of Calamity? Yo, is Age of Calamity canon? No, obviously it's not, but... Yo, I'm just glad to see her mention Sidon. Interesting. Yeah, Sidon is the brave Zora warrior out of them. And, of course, yeah, that Lionel scared off everybody, but... Interesting. Bro, Saudi Arabia sucks, man. I mean, Nintendo knows because Saudi Arabia's gonna be like, you know what? Peach needs to cover up. Peach should wear a hijab. You know, just remove all the women from the video game. Like, bro, if Saudi Arabia had any say in Nintendo, Nintendo would literally go to shit. I think it's a good thing that that's not gonna happen. Like, bro, fuck that, dude. And I can say this, by the way. I'm Arab. I grew up Muslim, so, I mean, you know, yeah. Get that shit away from Nintendo, my guy. You just got a Fortnite ad, never played it, and I'm like, why are you showing me this? I mean, maybe you'll get convinced. Domino's on Mini came out, I'm like, I know. They work. They wouldn't let me drive a car, dude. Dude, Sage, that is actually hilarious. True! Yo, dude, Sage, that was a goddamn zinger, bro. That was a goddamn banger, dude. That was actually funny. Fuck, man, that's good. Okay. Anyways. The East Reservoir Lake. Hit me with it, Zelda. Or is it the bed that's here? Okay, no, it's just Divine Beast. Varuta.
Divine Beast Varuta is named after the Zora sage. I wonder if it was submerged in water by the King of Hyrule when the reservoir was made. In any case, I have heard that its trunk, capable of releasing vast amounts of water, lowered when Mifa approached, a clear invitation for her, almost as though it was an old friend.
I mean, okay. Too bad I can't see Ruta from here, though. Not anymore, again. You don't get it? So in Saudi Arabia, I think up until a few years ago, it was illegal for women to drive. I don't know if it recently it finally became so. The long-standing ban on women driving was lifted in 2018. So finally women can drive. But yeah, I mean, if you get it, you get it. It's funny as fuck if you actually get it. Like, that to me, that's so funny. Bruh. Okay, let's do the wetlands. There's one over in Golpunga Swamp. Ah, there's guardians here. I'm not trying to intrude on personal topics, but I'm Muslim too. So yeah, I grew up Muslim. I can tell by your name, Saeed. Let's just say I don't really practice anything at the moment. You could consider me just going with the flow. I don't think I can. God damn it. But yeah, I can't really specify exactly what I am. I'm just going with the flow, baby. Now, Paxo, don't speak for me, dude, because you don't know. Just African American. Yeah, I'm just African, dude. I'm Egyptian / Sudanese, so just African, baby. We're gonna go with that. Okay, to make it as simple as possible, I believe in the goddess Hylia. Praise be. Okay. Yeah, I appreciate it, Saeed. I'm glad that's your outlook. Yeah, all love, man. Okay, Golpunga Swamp. This is gonna annoy me, though, because the goddamn Wizrobe. Let me just run away.
Here in Golpunga village, they're working to make it possible to manage horses with just a few people. This would be achievable by using the small islands scattered about Lanayru wetlands as stables. There's a grassy field at the village's entrance where the horses seem to be living at ease. And the villagers here even told me my white horse is beautiful.
I wish, again, we could see what it actually looked like when she was talking about that. But, yeah, we've figured out before, or technically in the future, that Golpunga, his village, the residents were really efficient with horses. Seems to be the case, I guess. Thank you for that information. Yo, Sage, actually we're an 11 size as well, but I'm 6'1", and now we're like 11 and a half. You guys, also, just, my feet size, there you go. Leave a like for my foot size. And okay, trust me, Sage, I remember that. I'm not going to forget it. I know your favorite dish now. Mac and cheese is, I mean, I love me some mac and cheese. Impossible to get some good mac and cheese in Taiwan, though. When I head back to the States, that's one of those foods I'm definitely hankering for. I'm going for immediately. All right, let's do the stables. Which pray the goddess highly. I wonder where you go when you die in Zelda universe. I don't think there's a highly heaven. I wonder too, yeah. They pass on, they become spirits, and then what? Do you end up in the depths as a goddamn poet to be collected and traded to a bargainer statue? Like, bruh. Alright, wetland stable.
Father decided that the stables would be places of refuge in preparation for the calamity. In his words, there is more to protecting our people than simply fighting. The Stable Association was thus established to further strengthen cooperation, and Mestro, proprietor of Wetland Stable, was appointed as its first chairman.
Is that Mastro's father, the Yaya from Tears of the Kingdom? I'm pretty sure it is. Okay, that's interesting. Yo, Brian, you have memory loss? Don't worry, we're piecing the memories back together, baby. We're thanks to Zelda. We're about to finish this. This is the final game, the final frontier, the final set of things. Actually, are there more characters in this game that speak for crap. Can someone confirm if it's just Zelda or not? Also, she didn't say something about every stable, so... Let's go to the bottomless swamp. I wonder if she has something to say about the specific memory locations we end up in. You become a lost poe pretty much? Yeah, no thank you, dude. Actually, if anything, fuck becoming, you know, I wouldn't want to die in Zelda. I'd rather die in Dragon Ball Z. Like, if I have to pick an afterlife, bro, DBZ, baby? Give me that heaven. I mean, heaven seems kind of boring there, dude. Okay. The bottomless swamp. I always thought this place looked really interesting with all the bones and stuff. Oh, and a lot of malice. Okay. What does Zelda have to say about this place? I'm genuinely curious. Let's see, the bottomless swamp. Hit us with it, Zelda. Any second now. Maybe I should zoom in a little bit. I don't know, something's off. I mean, I don't know, I always thought the bottomless swamp... Like, I always thought the bottomless swamp was one of those really mysterious areas, which especially all the bones and everything, so... Yeah, I'm really curious.
I have heard that the giant fossil in Bottomless Swamp was once worshipped by cultists who considered it the Demon King from ancient times. It is said that their blasphemous words against the goddess summoned evil spirits, turning the water impure and changing the very shapes of the rocks to ominous forms. Now it serves as a den for monsters, so setting foot inside is not possible.
What? So these giant skulls are just rocks that were reformed? Wow, this is interesting. I mean, this is a cursed goddamn area. Holy crap. But yeah, this place is so interesting when you really think about it. I actually do like the bit of lore that Zelda gives us there. What's up, Soul Boss? Says Helen DBZ, didn't even seem that bad. Everyone's kind of chill. True. Yo, true, Brian. Actually. Okay, I picked the Poe Keeper instead. I mean, if you die, you become the Poe. Do you keep yourself as a Poe? I don't know. Too deep for me, man. Wait, Sage? Wait, what? Oh, you said food I dislike: strawberries, shrimp, tomatoes, bananas, liver. Bro, Yeah, strawberries, tomatoes, and bananas. Tomatoes? Bro, you like pizza, right? Or are you the type of person who likes, you know, sauceless pizza? Bro, tomatoes are probably like the best. Oh, Lon Lon Ranch. You know, the ancient ranch ruins. Yo, I gotta see this. Let me zoom out a little bit, just because, again, I'm not using the map. I'm using pro mode, so technically, it's... Oh, God! Oh, no. Oops. Okay. Literally just flexing out how I don't need a map, because we can use, you know, the Zelda notes, and then that happens. But that's on me. Map or no map, bro. I just drove right into that. Look at pizza's boneless. Tomatoes are gross, oh my god, but I like pizza and ketchup. Then you like tomatoes. I like pizza with no sauce or cheese or ingredients, just the dough. I see. You finally have all the Pokemon games? Let's go! Gold, Silver, Crystal, Blue, Yellow, Platinum, Pearl, Emerald, Ruby. So you have all the GBA/GB. That's insane, man. Talk about commitment. Ow! Bro, it's because I have such crap armor. Right, get me out. That is uncool. Okay, I thought this was always one of the most interesting areas within Breath of the Wild. The ranch ruins. But is Zelda... Oh, no. Okay, never mind. This is May Village. And remember how hospitable the people here in May Village were, even when they didn't know it was Zelda. So, let's see what they have to say, or what Zelda has to say then. But, okay, wait, let me actually just get rid of this guy. Alright. Yo, the slow-mo actually... Wait. It's so much cleaner. Wow. You get way more frames in the slow-mo. In the bullet time. The damage is crazy. It's because of how crappy my armor is. And that was a gold Bokoblin. You can eat pizza with no sauce better that way? Interesting. To each their own, I guess. Okay. Mabe Village Ruins. No, it is the ranch! Oh! The ranch ruins!
Mabe Village boasts the largest farm in all of Hyrule, with more animals than villagers. From making hay to processing milk, it's clear when something has come from Mabe Village, and the villagers take pride in that fact.
Okay, well, for some reason, the picture on the app was showing the ranch ruins itself, you know, based off of Lon Lon Ranch from Ocarina of Time. But she was talking about Mabe Village. Mabe for saying Mabe Village. It's Mabe. Mabe, guys. Mabe. Now... Let's do... God, there's so many guardians, though, it actually makes it not that easy to maneuver. I'm not gonna lie, people say, oh, the Gloom Hands are so much worse. No, they're not. No, they're not. God damn, baby. God damn. Not even close. Okay, you're gonna zoom out until I get closer. Look, have you heard of the theory that Lon Lon Ranch and Moo Moo Meadows are actually connected to the lore? Yo, dude, that's crazy. True. I mean, they're cows. They're both farm-like area. Dude, Brian, you're onto something, man. I knew the Smash Bros. Lore was true, that every game is interconnected. It's all one giant universe. Bruh. That makes so much sense. It's all connecting now. Okay. God damn it. The garrison. Okay. No, thank you. No, thank you. All right. The garrison. What does she have to say?
In addition to protecting the castle, it has become necessary to deploy our soldiers all across Hyrule. Outpost ruins are being temporarily used as military bases. The fountain at the center of Hyrule Garrison looks quite out of place, but it serves as an area of respite for the soldiers.
Bro, with the Guardian I just had to kill, this ain't a soothing place. It's the opposite. The Guardian music gives you PTSD, honestly. Once I learned how to parry, I should parry, I was unstoppable. Yeah, true. I don't even want to bother though. It's back. God damn it. Woo! How committed are these guys? Are we good? Oh, the bottomless tree stump or whatever. Go away. There we go. No, wait, really? You... Bruff. There you go. Don't want to use that. Oh, that doesn't work? There you go. Dude, I really hate master mode. Okay. Here we go. The ancient tree stump.
In Hyrule, there are a number of large decaying trees that are likely over 1,000 years old, not unlike this tree stump. There is a legend about this tree in particular that says it was inhabited by a dignitary spirit. I, too, sense something important from this tree. An archaeological survey will soon take place here, so I cannot wait to hear about their findings.
I mean, you do find something. When the upheaval happens, there's a giant hole in this. Okay. Last time I played Mario Kart World, I started playing Mario Kart 64. Just for shits and giggles, I'm assuming that's what S&G stands for. Yeah, those games, I mean, I bet Mario Kart 64, I feel like from Double Dash forward, it started to get decent. Zelda never went to the Coliseum, I just realized. Have a good one, Gabe. Okay. Let's see, how many are we at? I'm genuinely curious. Okay, this is still taking us a good while. We're 2 hours in. And we have, let's see, voice memories. 46 discovered out of... Uh-oh, 150? 125, so it's less. It's less than Tears of the Kingdom Zelda alone. Interesting. Is it just Zelda, though? Do you guys know? I think it's just Zelda, right? Or are there other ones? Okay. Outskirt stable. We know the Gerudo like to gather here. What else can you tell us about it?
Urbosa has requested the construction of a new stable. The Gerudo often leave the city to travel when they come of age, so she asked for the stable to be set up near the entrance to Gerudo Canyon so they can prepare for their journey. This seems like just the right location for such a place. Normally, a stable is named after the area it's built upon, but this one sits upon a boundary. I wonder what it will be called.
It's on the outskirts, so it's the outskirts stable. Interesting, though, that she, again, kind of foreshadows what we end up figuring out in Tears of the Kingdom, where the Gerudo like to gather and, I guess, meet a significant other there. So, nothing necessarily new, but the only thing we figure out is, I guess, Urbosa wanted this one to be built in particular. The Guardians are your favorite enemy? I mean, they're badass. I don't blame you for thinking that way. All right, since we're speaking of Gerudo, let's go to Naboru, Mount Naboru. Yeah. I'll go from here. I can just jump down. I used to play a lot of Mario Kart 64 back in the day. I got pretty dang good at it. I never got any good at Double Dutch. Double Dutch is a little bit different. Did you say Urbosa? I said Urbosa. That's what I said. Yeah, I gotta roll the R's, my guy. 'Cause that's actually how they say it. They say Gerudo and Urbosa and Riju. But it's gotten bad, because it's gotten to the point where I'm saying freaking Goron. Like, bruh. Okay. Probably gonna have to switch weapons now. And the rain should just stop, right? It never rains here. What the frick? Okay, the rain did stop. So the Gerudo Canyon Pass. Pass some knowledge on to us, Zelda. Hit us with that.
Gerudo Canyon provides the only path leading to Gerudo Town. It seems monsters have made the former quarry into their base, and even the Gerudo, who are intimately familiar with the land, stay exclusively on the main road. Urbosa warned me countless times to exercise the utmost caution when traveling through here.
Yeah, I needed... Okay, I can understand that, because she ain't kidding. Let's get out of here. No, but I mean, technically I am as closest to Gerudo as it gets in real life, you know what I'm saying? So, I gotta roll my R's. I gotta stay true. If there was an MMO, I mean, I don't think you could pick a Gerudo male, though. Could you? Who's Mr. Grumpy? Wait, Flex, are you talking about me? I wouldn't blame you. I'm pretty goddamn grumpy. Okay, Naboris. We can't see it from here.
Divine Beast Var Naboris. 10,000 years ago, the Divine Beasts were active, and they, along with the ancient relics, were intentionally hidden away. This was because they were feared due to their astonishing power. Having heard a prophecy speak of this place, we deduced that this was the location of Divine Beast Var Naboris. Coming upon it now is truly breathtaking.
I wish I could see it from here. I'm not sure why they placed the voice memory here if we can't see it, but okay. Poll, is Zelda Master the real life incarnation of Ganondorf? Yo! You might be onto something. No, but I have 4 other brothers. Are we all in? I mean, it's not making sense now. But but you know what? I do have a part. I mean, Ganondorf is a boar, pig, whatever. I am part pig. I do have a pig's valve in me, literally. So, dude, actually, now that you say that, huh? I think teleporting would have been a little bit faster. I think I'm just gonna do that. You know, it's not the same as the hover bike. Like, I know I missed the Master Cycle Zero, but it's not hitting the same. It is just way slower on terrain. You know, boots on the ground, tires on the ground, hooves on the ground. I'd rather be off the ground. I'm still playing Bravely Default. Nice. I still am too, actually. Slowly. Wait, what, heart? Yeah, okay, so yeah, I grew, like, when I was born, I was missing, I guess you don't, did I never tell you this, Brian? That's interesting. Some people in the chat might know this. But okay, Soul Boss, you don't know either, so might as well explain it. So, I was born missing a, like, valve. Like, in my arteries, I was missing a full-on, like, just a goddamn pipe pumping blood to my heart. One part of my heart is enlarged and is literally was missing a full-on goddamn organ. So, yeah, my mom was wondering why I was like a baby who didn't cry or really do anything, and my skin was always really blue, and I was literally dying. I was straight up dying. Thank God, thank you, Highland, for modern freaking medication, bro, and technology. But my mom took me to a bunch of hospitals. They just kept ignoring me. You know, no one really cared, and eventually she took me to like the best like cardiologist in Chicago. She keeps telling me the story of like how it was all fate because she like just randomly blindly picked one, and when she picked one, it was like this really old lady, and the second she checked my heart, she's like, he needs to go into surgery right now. So they took me to like the top hospital or whatever in Chicago, and immediately gave me open heart surgery then and there because I was literally missing a valve, and they had to artificially put one. And they didn't put a human one, they put a pig's valve. Apparently pig's valve, the structure is very similar. So literally I'm part pig, bro. I am part haram. I am haram. You know what I'm saying, bro? Bruh. So, yeah, and then as I grew up, I had to constantly get like heart checks and everything. And they said eventually they're going to have to replace it because it might not grow with the rest of my body. Surprisingly, it did, because up until now, being 30 plus years old, I haven't had any complications with my heart. So I'd like to think I'm fine, you know. Literally haram Gerudo. Actually, dude, I am haram. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, it is wild. I got that pig in me. Literally, instead of got that dog in me, I got that pig in me. So I am technically part Ganondorf. But yeah, super weird. It's like something that is very uncommon. But I think someone in the chat actually said they had something similar as well. And since they're younger, they're constantly getting health checks. I didn't actually do the health checks when I was like 25 or whatever. Because again, they said I might have to go through open heart surgery again. I just like to pray that to Hylia that, you know, I'm fine. You know, she took the Ganondorf within me, and made it without me. I don't know, whatever. Okay. The stable. The stable is dead. No one comes here. Well, at least we know that in Tears of the Kingdom. Well, what about before? Was it bussin'?
Trade with Gerudo Town is going well, but apparently there is no end to the traveling merchants meeting with disaster in the canyon. Though the Gerudo may be accustomed to the road, it is a difficult one for Hylians. I'll speak with Father about whether we can have a stable built here.
Well, it was a bad idea, because no one ends up coming here, so... Get those health checks, please. I do gotta look into it. I mean, I've done health checks in the past. Just not about that in particular, but I think I should be fine, because... But you're right, I definitely should, especially with, like, you know, all the ups and downs I've been going through. I'm definitely going to look into it when I'm back in the U.S. Bro, I got that oink oink. CM Nation. Kidding bastard. But it is pretty crazy. Like, when we say I'm Gerudo, bro, we ain't kidding. We ain't kidding, we piggin'. Might be some case where the natural stem cell actually replaced the valve. That's what I'm thinking. Like something that my body truly took over and made it a part of me. But okay. Gerudo Desert. The gateway.
Here in Gerudo Desert, the temperatures vary wildly, enough so to be life-threatening. In addition, traveling across the sand by foot is challenging. These conditions certainly explain the strength of body and spirit that the Gerudo possess. Which has me thinking, while Mother was prone to illness, she would often visit here, despite the harsh environment.
Probably like the heat. I don't know. Okay. Karakara Bazaar. We can't teleport there yet. I like in Tears of the Kingdom, though, they have a shrine there. I don't know why they didn't put a shrine in this game. Because it is a settlement. I guess it's not a main one. And let's definitely swap our weapon. Do we have any ice weapons? Yes, we do. Okay, it's not too hot. Do you ever feel bad when you eat bacon? Because what? It's like cannibalism? Now that you think about it. I mean, I don't really eat bacon often to begin with. It's kind of, I've gotten accustomed to it because the way I was raised and everything. Because, you know, again, it is haram. So, you know. Yeah, but no, I don't care. I don't feel like I'm eating my brethren. This is twice gonna leave now. Go and wait. Then you go and intrigue me with the pig heart. Bruh. Yeah, Saeed. I need to do these Zelda notes. Yeah, I mean, you don't really get anything out of it though. Don't talk about ice right now. Wait, why? I'm missing out. Okay, so you said, I mean, there's a theory that Urbosa and Zelda's mother are more than friends. No, bro, relax. No, that's not a theory. That's a goddamn fanfic of some thirsty individuals who are trying to really to come up. Relax. And you said, copy. New member could do some biology research for you over why pig's heart valve was picked instead of a sheep's heart valve or a cow's. Okay, yeah, go ahead. I just think that, yeah, we have similar anatomy when it comes to the heart, maybe. I don't know. Use Master Cycle to travel faster. You ready? Look, I can't use it here. Sadly, who else likes Zelda? Who else doesn't like this stupid feature that you cannot use a horse either? See, yeah, they just don't want you on. Apparently, just no go in the sand. You got to use the sand seals. All right, Karakara Bazaar. Hit us up.
Karakara Bazaar serves as a trading post for those who cannot enter Gerudo town. It's a smart thing, since the town only allows women to enter. Urbosa warned me to be on alert for the Yiga clan here, but I cannot imagine they would attack in a place as crowded as this. She worries a bit too much.
Didn't that literally happen in one of the memories? I don't know if it was exactly Karakara Bazaar, but it was outside of Gerudo, so... You had steak and eggs? Yo, I literally had steak and eggs yesterday for dinner. Literally exactly that. Pig and humans have... Okay, okay. Anatomical similarities. I see, that's their big reason why. Yeah, that's what I'm assuming. I'm certain it's because there's just a lot of similarities, and that's why they were able to use it. Which, again, thank God. Yo, them pigs, bro, they saved my life. Dumb piggies. Okay, so here, we literally have to wear specific attire to get in, unlike in Tears of the Kingdom. Okay, into Gerudo town.
Gerudo town is ruled over by Urbosa, and is also the largest oasis in the desert. The buildings look as if they were carved out of large boulders. Quite sturdy indeed. When your home is a desert with numerous dangers, having strong walls is a sure way to stay safe.
Okay. Whoa. What? Why does palm fruit just fall out? Okay. The game physics is interesting. What if you get a pig brain transplant, bro? You just be oinking, dude. You'd be in your feces. I don't. Okay, now you got me goddamn curious. I go, I transplant as a can. You can, particularly kidney and heart, have been successfully transplanted. You can actually have a pig's heart or a pig's kidney. Liver, other organs. Bro, we are pig. What? What? Alright, let me hit up Gemini. Obviously not brain, but like, holy shit. Can you even have another person's brain to begin with? Kidneys, heart, liver, bro. One more challenge. Okay, so. Oh no, brain. Okay, so livers is brain dead patients, showing some function. Heart into living patients, though the longest survival has been a few months. That's fucking terrifying, dude. Okay, you know what? It's not as... Okay. Holy shit. Holy shit. You can, but it's not looking good. Holy shit, dude. Bro. What? Okay, so pig's valves are commonly used in human heart valve replacement surgery. Source, okay. Let's see. Processing and plant advantages. So durability, typically lasting, what, 10 to 15 years, although sometimes longer. The younger the patient, the faster they tend to wear out. The fuck, bro? That's not what I want to hear. Why am I Googling this, dude? Wait. Bro. It's unlikely if you live a whole life with the same pig's heart valve. Did we just confirm on stream that I'm gonna die soon? Did we just confirm on stream that my life is not gonna be a full goddamn normal life? Some valves simply last longer than is expected. Bro, okay, you know, I'm gonna stop. I'm closing this. Bro, fuck you guys. Yeah, I do need to look into it. Luke needs another heart surgery? I hope not. Bruh. My other friend had a pig valve. He said he had to get it replaced or something like that within the next 5 to 10 years. What? Then why am I still here? Dude, am I dead? Is afterlife? Weird. Maybe I'm just like the anomaly. Maybe maybe I was meant to be. I don't know then. That is weird. I feel like my mom or there would be some more concern for this if this was the case. I think it's better for you to change the valve into a new one. Yeah, 100% if there's complications, but I don't think there has been. Don't go down the hypochondriac rabbit hole. I've been there. It sucks. You can literally worsen yourself. Yeah, exactly. Worry yourself. Exactly. Yeah. We're moving on. I'm gonna stop thinking about this. Anyways, guys, back to Zelda, right? Back to Legend of Zelda. Guys, let's stop talking about this. Can hit valve be triggering insomnia? No, it's not. Trust me, because I've been fine up until like a few weeks ago. It's just, it's more of a triggered spiral. But like, don't worry about it. This is Afterlife really all gone to hell. Yo, at least it got Zelda in hell, dude. New drops? Let's go. But yeah, no, okay. Moving on, guys. Let's see. The jewelry shop?
Among other things, the Gerudo are known for their craft in jewelry. They consider the gems used in their jewelry as talismans, absorbing both sunlight and moonlight, which cleanses evil. As such, they wear the jewelry as much as possible. Even Urbosa's shield and knife have been crafted by a jeweler rather than a blacksmith.
Oh yeah, true, because in Tears of the Kingdom, she literally crafts it for us. That is pretty dope, and I mean, yeah, she be fine. Just like a jewel, my guy. Okay, I need to chill. I'm a furry. Can I get a wolf braid transmitter? Look at your true self. Be howling in the moonlight. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. The seals. True.
The sand seals, which I understand to have evolved from an aquatic creature of some kind, reside only in Gerudo and move through the desert as if swimming. The Gerudo use them as a means of transportation. However, they are quite difficult to handle. Without Urbosa's training, I might never have been able to maneuver one.
Urbosa taught her, so not Riju. And interesting that... Yeah, I never thought about it. There's no normal seals in Hyrule. It's just sand seals. They did evolve. Would you finish all of Tears of the Kingdom's notes? Yes. I just noticed Breath of the Wild. We finished all of Tears of the Kingdom. We started Breath of the Wild today. Breath of the Wild seems like there's a lot less. But yeah, Tears of the Kingdom took us like 3 days to do. Because... yeah, there was way too many Zelda notes. But yeah, we were pretty much done with all of them. I'll be honest, Brian, you want to know what we've learned doing all of Tears of the Kingdom's notes? Nothing. Little diddly squat. A couple of funny little bits, like the whole Eventide Island, Link covering his eyes because he thought he was going to see Zelda naked. I literally think that's the funniest one we've gotten. But like outside of that, Nintendo's not really reaching or trying to give us anything too juicy or interesting lore-wise. Like, it's all been breadcrumbs and nothing burgers. We ain't eating out here. Let's just say that. Oh, but I did think it was interesting in Gerudo and Tears of the Kingdom. She said she tried to get a Noble Pursuit, and they denied her because she's not of age to drink some of that, that adult drink, adult liquid. So, what does she say before that? And obviously Pokey the alcoholic can't help herself.
The Noble Canteen's famous cocktail is known as the Noble Pursuit. Gerudo preparing to seek the vow of their dreams, drink it for good luck. I wanted to partake in one, but was told that I'm not ready for it yet.
Okay, so pretty much the same thing she says later on. Still not ready then and later. Eventually she will be. She'll be sipping on some of that. She's too young. 17. It makes sense. 17 is too young, but like she's 117 or 120 something, she's still too young even after Tears of the Kingdom. The joke, not joke, whatever. Okay. Now the chief. Oh, what? I missed it. Or is it Reacher's room? Oh, okay, there you go. The stairway leading up to it.
Chief Urbosa has made the decision to offer the Gerudo support in subduing the calamity. She and I have been close friends for a long time now, but the conversation leading to this decision was the first time we spoke as formal representatives of our people. She is as transparent as always in her motivations. To protect those she cares for. And this is also why she is so trustworthy.
Okay. Is that it for Gerudo? No, we got one more, and that is the ice house, or just the ruins itself. We love Patricia in the stream? Oh yeah. How could you hate Patricia? I don't know if we can finish all of these in this stream. We might have to do this in a two-parter. Urbosa King of Chad. She is, actually. She's more Chad than some Chads. Let's be real. Okay, now swap back to the flame one. And yet, screw it. We don't need this outfit anymore. Back to Rex, baby. Back to frickin' Rex.
You're all mine.
This is literally where Riju is training in Tears of the Kingdom, right? I for some reason get so disoriented because of the great fog that's caused because of the upheaval, but I'm pretty sure this is the exact location. And honestly, I'm regretting coming here at night. Yeah, because there's a lot of bones. I don't want to pick. I don't got a bone to pick with these guys. Okay. I want to just listen to what Zelda has to say, so let's skip time. Yeah, we're already pushing 3 hours, right? Time definitely flies, but like, it's like when you're in a class and it's boring, but you're just kind of sucking it up, getting through it. That's what it feels like. I'll be honest. Like, this has been pretty boring, to be fair. But I want to get all the nitty gritty. I got to know all the lore. Give it to me all, okay? So let's see.
The North Gerudo ruins are the largest in all of the desert. Based on the sizable quarry and numerous ruins scattered about Gerudo Highlands, it appears that Gerudo Town was once quite large. I've heard that this area of the town was destroyed by a rampaging Molduga employed by a tyrant, but it is merely a theory.
What? Interesting. Okay, that's actually interesting lore. Let's get it. Huh, this would have been a part of Gerudo Town. So these ruins, that's so cool to think about. It would have extended so much more. That's probably why it's pretty close to it. Like, it's not... Huh. Interesting. Oh, well, though. Too bad, again. Most of what you see in this game is just ruins. Wait, did I just say skibbity time? Wait, what? Did I say skibbity? Bro, at this point, I don't know what I say on stream. I could have said that, honestly. The stream looks like it's about to fall asleep. We gotta keep him away. You know, I mean, I think just doing all these back-to-back was a bad idea. I definitely need something else to do in between. Okay, all the way in Gerudo Summit. Let's go there. But we're almost done. Literally, once we're done with this, all the Switch 2 Zelda new content is over. And I mean, do you really want to consider this content? I don't know. Wait, Ganon unleashed Moldugas and Tears of the Kingdom. They may have the North Gerudo. Maybe, but why would he destroy his own town? See, I was thinking that for a second, but I'm like, nah, I can't be Ganon. Ganon wasn't the tyrant. Maybe Ganon was the tyrant, but like, bro, you're literally damaging your own property, dude. Like, yeah, you kind of fumbled it. Wait, do I not have the Rito set? What's going on? I never bought the Rito set in this? Interesting. Still up, you have Red Bull in body? Bro, say, weren't you drinking coffee earlier, bro? How much caffeine do you need, my guy? Uh-oh. I think I teleported to the wrong area. We'll make it work. Up, up, and away! I love how this ends up being a cave in Tears of the Kingdom. There's a Dorito set. Wait, what? What's the Dorito set? Oh, you're looking at these? The climbing gear? I'm assuming that's what you're thinking. Oh, oops. I didn't mean to do that. Gotta be faster. No! Bro. There you go. Yeah, I can see it. Yo, but when you zoom in, dude, on the Switch 2 edition, it's so clean. And, yo, Brian. You're a genius. This actually makes me climb way more efficiently. Even though I'm cold, that's fine. Please tell me I have some stamina food. Oh, I don't. Oh. Well, not like it mattered. Can't even do this. Wait, I'm so close! But so far. Oh well. We tried. Yeah, I just stay away from all stimulants like that. Screw coffee. Screw... Even milk tea I do sparingly. I love the taste of milk tea. I mean, I love the taste of coffee too, honestly. Alright, we could do this. We could do this. Wait, I'm out of Ravali Gales? Ravali's Gales? Oh, I don't have this upgraded. But we got this. Guys, check this out. Ready? Woo! Woo! That technique, baby. Let's do it again. You ready? That's what I'm talking about. And let's do it again. Oh, yeah. That one's a lot easier, of course. It's not as steep. Okay, we made it. Let's see. Okay, there's no Gliok up here, but I'm pretty sure there's a Lionel. And you know, now that we're done with the climbing gear, screw the Rito set. I'm moving back to the salvager set. We'll see how many we have after this, and I think we can swap to another game for a little bit. Maybe just end off with Mario Kart at the end. Hopefully we're I really hope we're like halfway there. Oh god, the Lionel. Oh no, wait, is Zelda gonna talk about the giant blade? Okay, Ravali's Gale's back. It didn't take that long. Okay, we gotta be careful. You know what? Let me just bust out the ancient bow. Or the ancient arrow. Yeah, I'm not messing with you. Bye. You too? Get away. Okay, the run. They saw what I did to the line. I'm like, I don't want to have a piece of that. I'm good. Okay, maybe it is about the sword. You think about it. The 8th heroine ended up being Link. So cool to figure out what it actually entailed. But, yeah, what does Zelda have to say about it then? If she has anything to say about it. How do I trigger it? Okay, there we go. Dragon's... Oh.
There have been accounts of dragon sightings since ancient times. I have been traveling to places related to these accounts in hopes of receiving the dragon's blessings, but so far I've had no luck. It seems many of the rumors are little more than folklore. As such, I thought that people were likely mistaken about seeing a dragon here in Gerudo Highlands. But the way the snow has been disturbed, it does appear as though a sizable creature moved through it. Perhaps this is the dragon's path.
It is! Dude, the timing is unreal! What? Literally, Faron... Dude, so Faron's probably parted these ways in the snow? What the hell? Okay, I'm actually shocked in-game and in real life, dude. Wow! Literally, I didn't know Faron gets this low to the ground. Dude, wow. The timing is so unreal with that voice memory. Holy crap. That was actually kind of dope. God damn. Okay. Right? That first... Dude. Actual impeccable timing, dude. That's actually literally epic streamer moment. Yo, all by the game, too. Wow. Wow. That was really cool. Holy crap. Okay. Let's go. Alright, let me see what we're sitting at right now. Let's get an idea. Voice memories. 59 discovered. Okay, we're almost halfway there. Actually, yeah, we're literally really close to being halfway there because it's 25, yeah, 125 in total. So we're pretty much halfway there. Not bad. Let's do a couple more nearby. Uh-oh. It glitched, but it's fine. It should fix itself. Let's do the one here where we get one of the main memories in Breath of the Wild. Fastest way there might be here. Interesting. The only tea I'll drink right now is just chamomile. It doesn't do much, but like at this point, I'm just trying anything to like help with sleep. Oh, okay. Before we do this one, let's actually do Satori Mountain. True. Do you think a dragon split this in half? No. She can't use. Alright, Satori Mountain. Because staring directly at it will trigger it. There we go.
There are only 2 cherry blossom trees in Hyrule. They have been referred to as the Father Tree and Mother Tree. I imagine this is because the cherry blossom trees are sometimes worshipped for their supposed ability to purge evil spirits. Satori, who is said to live on this mountain, may be a protector of Mother Tree, sent by Father Tree.
Well, okay. So after the upheaval, we have way more than just 2 cherry blossom trees. And it's interesting how they refer to them as cherry blossom. I mean, cherry blossom, I'll be honest, prettiest tree out there. Very common in Japan. And it's cool how they try to give it importance in, like, this game as well, in a sense. Like, they put it in the game. But, yeah, in Tears of the Kingdom, we get so many cherry blossom trees that all connect to Satori in some way. Which makes you wonder, how did those sprout? Was it the upheaval? Did some kind of blessing have them appear? I have no clue. Okay. Now let's go here. I like how there's still, all this lore is still given, there's a lot of gaps in the game still. Bro planted some seeds, ain't that deep. Bro, she literally said there's only 2 in all of Hyrule. If that was the case, then there wouldn't just be 2 in all of Hyrule, dude. I think it's deep. I think it's pretty goddamn deep, my guy. You know who loves fruitcake? Zelda. We got that confirmed in Tears of the Kingdom. You heard Iowa State Fair is epic? It is. I've never been there, but I bet it is, because that's where I'm from, baby. The ruins may have been the side of the town. The side of the Tyrell. Ooh, so he destroyed it. I see. That's a good theory. Trees have more than 1 seed to plant. Bro, okay, then why was there only 2, though? Why up until now? Why until the upheaval? Give me that, Brian. Give me your lore explanation. Give me your theory. Break it down for me. Okay, this overlooking. Yeah. Ah! Oh. Thank you.
The area around Sanadin Park is a vast grassland, making it Hyrule's finest habitat for horses. The white horses of the royal family have been bred for generations, but I heard that the very first generation was born here. Apparently, there are still white horses around this area.
Yeah, we get it. You end up taming it. Because I only planted 2, bro. Okay. Sure. I guess. I guess they ended up planting more. Could be that. You know, it could be as simple as that. They just chose that. We only want 2, and then one day something's like, ah, fuck this. Why do we only have the mother and father one? Let's get some kids up in this bitch. If the Deku tree is cherry tree, I'm logging off right now. Brian, I'm sorry to say this to you, but the Deku tree is a cherry blossom tree. Is that the other tree she's talking about? Is there another cherry blossom in Breath of the Wild? I don't actually know. What if it is the Deku tree? And those are the only 2. You know, they got together, they had some kitties. You know, they dropped them off at the pool. Hyrule Ridge. Let's see. Oh, dude, this I always think this stable is new, but it isn't. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it must be the Great Deku Tree. Can anyone else confirm with me if there's any other cherry blossom? Calamity Ganon's presence may have hindered the other cherry blossom trees from glowing. Could be. How do you know that? Because the leaves are pink. They're cherry. Unless, I don't know if unless you're talking to someone else. Yeah, he's definitely cherry blossom. Okay, then those are the only 2 cherry blossom trees. Oh no. Bro, I'm like in midair and it's still trying to chase me down. Oh, a Korok seed. But okay. I always thought this place looked Interesting.
The origin of the Dragon's Blood Tree's name is unknown. At one time, the water from the surrounding mountains flowed into a network of rivers on this plateau. Perhaps the water itself was likened to bleeding, the network to blood vessels, and over time, it came to be associated with dragons, thus the current name.
Okay, so these trees are dragon blood trees? I mean, I just figured that out. So, yo, we got some new lore. I mean, at least I didn't know of. Maybe this was obvious for some. I don't know. Okay, here, Brian, I'll show you. Luckily, with the quick loading screens we got, I got you, dude. Yeah, they're pink, though. Yeah, well, all of Korok Forest is green, and maybe that's why you're obscured by the greenness. But, like, if you look up, look at that. That's pretty goddamn pink, dude. Unless I'm colorblind. Like, the Great Deku Tree has been a cherry blossom tree. So, the more you know, right? And it's funny, yeah, you beat both games and you couldn't tell, but... I mean, I guess you never looked up. Like, let's be real, you're gonna be obscured by all this greenery, you won't think much about it. You gotta look up. Okay. Yeah, they're pink throughout both games. Like, it's exactly the same. And you think Nintendo would change anything? You think Nintendo would go out of their way to even make it different? No. So I guess he must be the father tree. And then he put his Korok seed inside the mother tree, and then more sprouted out. Maybe that's what happened. Something. Real gamers never look up. Never look up how to do things because they do it all by themselves. True. Alright, so it's gonna be the Royal Tech Lab. Ooh. You look at your eyes were on the MF. You mean the rupees the whole time? I got you. I don't think that's how trees reproduce. They do, trust me. You put the seed in, you know, and then you watch it grow. I would know. Alright, bro? If you got a problem, just go. Yo. Sorry. Bro. You can tell I'm having a lot of fun right now. Game theory, who did the Great Deku Tree knockout? Yo, did you hear how the game theorist himself, he's running for senator or something? I thought that was really weird. It's weird to hear his voice and then hear him talking about political things. And yo, Sage, again, thank you for the input, man. Or for the you know, letting us know. We have to know if you stank or not, dude. Okay, no, wait, Nick, you said, how would people know if he's a cherry blossom if they can't see past the fog, though? Or am I tweaking? Well, Zelda's the one who mentioned it. And Zelda has seen the Great Deku Tree, so not people would know. Zelda would know, though. Okay, we came at the bad time, but it's fine. I always want to see what, like, a Royal Ancient, like, you know, lab ruin would look like. When it's not ruined, just a Royal Ancient lab. But I wonder, was this destroyed before or after the Calamity? I'm assuming it was before the Calamity, because the King of Hyrule wants to dispose of it, but... Okay, let's hear what Zelda's saying. Maybe we'll figure that out.
It has been decided that we will investigate ancient Sheikah ruins in preparation for the Calamity. The entrance to the Royal Ancient Lab, which we were forbidden from opening, now stands open. Things such as blueprints still remain, and Pura and Robbie have been absorbed in reading them, sparing no time for sleep.
No! So it was the Calamity that ruined it. The King of Hyrule did, like, the ancient King of Hyrule did not have it destroyed. It was the goddamn Guardians! God damn it, dude. I would have loved to see it though. Yeah, I googled it, and it's very. He's not a senator himself. He's just lobbying, basically. Oh, okay. Still, it's weird to see him like on stage, you could say, talking about political things. Like again, hearing the Matt Pat's voice, very distinct, very gamer-esque. But damn, okay. That's what would have made Age of Calamity so much more special if it was canon. Whoa. That was weird. Oh! Don't zoom in too much, I guess. Alright, let's go here. That's just a theory, a political theory. What if he ended off one? Bro, we're gonna live in a day and age where all of these influencers could actually dude, imagine if Mr. Breast was actually running for president. Bro, kids, the youth of the new generation would vote for him. Like, it's gonna be weird. I wonder what the world will be like 50 years from now. Is it gonna be the same as it is now, or is it gonna be like all these skibbity generation kids? Because they're gonna be the faces of, they're the faces of our future, right? His name is actually Matthew Patrick, not Matt. Oh my god, really? It wasn't freaking abbreviated or anything? Oh, dude, you're blowing my mind, man. Wow. I really thought his last name was just Pat. And his first name was, Matt. There are people who actually have Matt as their first name, but I know most people it's Matthew and cut down. Mr. Best talked about running once. Pretty cringe. Yeah, now, I wouldn't be surprised if he does one day. Didn't The Rock also consider it, I think? Bruh. The Rock, man, I don't know about that. I don't rock with The Rock, as one would say. No one says that. I said it, though. We're gonna have an AI president calling. No, we're not. That's a bit much. Also, for some reason, the navigation isn't working. What's going on? Hello? Connect. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let me just reopen it. Uh-oh, and it didn't even... What the hell's going on? Let me reopen the app. Give me a sec. Weird. Navigation. Huh? Oh, okay, there we go. Whew. Okay, we're good. I thought legit it just freaking fried on us. And I can't zoom in more. Oh, I can't zoom in more than this, so good thing it's not going black when I do that. You say, I hope Mr. Breast to rock, stuff like that could happen. Or you didn't say you hope, though. People congregate more around personality these days. Yeah. Career expertise, so, see him for president. Too soon. Wait, 2028? Bro, don't you have to be 35 years old or 40? Isn't there a... How old do you have to be to become a president? There's a certain age, right? Wait, how old? Why is it? Okay, I'm not, dude. Google. How is Google? But at this point, you have to use Gemini because it's not. It should just pop up. How old to run for president in America? That is not showing me anything. All right, 35 years old. Yeah, okay, there you go. The US.gov. 35, yeah. You have to be Tangle! And I won't be 30. Nah, not enough years. I'll be 35 literally in 2030. Right? So we're not there yet. Soon I'll be Tingle's age. Okay. So this wasn't a tech lab. This was just a outpost for trading or something. Yeah, Marita's Exchange ruins. Now, hopefully I can listen to what Zelda has to say without getting bombarded by enemies, so...
With the Rito and Gerudo coming here to offer up specialty wares from across Hyrule, Marita Exchange is always a lively place. In particular, the fish being sold here are popular among Rito and Gerudo alike. They sell out almost immediately.
So it's interesting, I'm noticing, I guess, listening to these voice memories in Breath of the Wild, we get to know what it was like before the Calamity and how Zelda's just kind of explaining how nice it was. And then in Tears of the Kingdom, we pretty much just hear the pre-Calamity mindset Zelda has and how she misses them. Nothing too crazy or new, but like, you know, we're seeing Zelda's headspace, you know, from before and after. But yo, Hatsune Miku? Ah. Solipones for president? Solipones, technically, maybe? 2020? Hey, no, he still wouldn't be. Because he's not even a full year older than me. Yo, I hope, honestly, bro, I'd rather have The Rock for president. I'm kidding. I'd rather have, dude, honestly, Mr. Breast, bro, he would make it to where Beast Bars, you know, they're in school. Why not? Bro, he might actually do that. Like, you know, they're served in school, bro. You can get your lunchly and your Beast Bars. All right, so Ren stable. This obviously gets destroyed and replaced for new Seren stable.
I've been told the people of Seren Stable just moved here, hence the many wooden boxes all around. Originally, stables were started up by nomadic people who would host travelers. It seems the tents at these stables are a relic of such times. Nowadays, stables stay put, so finding a mobile one such as this is a rare thing.
So it is a mobile one, that's how they see it. I see. Wait, did y'all see the new Hatsune Miku Transformer stuff? What the frick? I know she's gonna be in the new Sonic racing game. Iowa Senator. Yo, I'm good. I don't think I do any of that politicals. Yo, Hyrule though? Yo, sign me up. You make me the mayor of Hateno Village, bro. Okay, obviously, yeah. Forgotten Temple, that'd be one. Okay, well, there's a lot to do. I think we can do the rest tomorrow, because again, let me actually hit halfway. We're so close. Let's do all the stables. This is another guaranteed one. Just by teleporting. And yeah, it's noon for me. It's literally 12:20. But yeah, for you it's pretty late, no name. It's too cold. It's still too cold with this. Yeah. I'll just eat some food. Alright, Snowfield Stable. Hit me with it if there is one. There is one.
The bridge on the south side of Tanagar Canyon is closed because of deterioration, which means the travelers coming and going from Hebra are funneling here to Snowfield Stable. It's flooded with travelers, and the innkeep seem exhausted. Once the calamity is behind us, one of the first orders of business will be repairing the bridge.
Did they repair the bridge in Tears of the Kingdom? I'll be honest, I don't know. I'm always on the hover bike to figure out. Alright, Tabantha Hills. Closest would be Hebra Tower, not Hebra. My bad. Zim can't be a politician. He said too much on the interwebs. I don't think that's not. I mean, bro. Bro. What about What about the current president of the United States? Bro was on WWE. He literally got suplexed. What are we talking about here? I think that the further like new generations are able to vote, the further that will be more and more accepted. Like, what are we talking about here? Bro, literally, I'm pretty sure there's some YouTuber who used to do pranks who, like, has some political power now. I forgot who, but I'm pretty sure I've heard something like that. Like, bro, we're in the skibbity generation, dude. Alright, Tabantha Village ruins. Avoid these guys.
Year after year, more villagers depart from Tabantha village, never to return. It seems the bitter cold is challenging company. Now there are few who live here, and lines of empty homes. Many of the people who work at Snowfield Stable are originally from here.
I see. So it had nothing to do with the calamity. They were just like, bro, screw this weather. Okay. There's a few more up here. Let me see what we're at right now. Yeah, let's just finish this. Let's just finish Hebra. So I thought this one was really interesting to me in Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, come on. No, come on. No! Get me out! I could you choose Ravali's Gale, I guess. Okay. I think the game wants me to be on the peak. Or not? Just down here? Near this campsite? Okay.
I've always wanted to investigate the Hebra Mountains up close. It appears the mountainside has been scarred by an energy blast. Naturally, I would think this scarring was a direct result of the calamity 10,000 years ago. But with that the case... From what I can tell by looking at it, it would seem the mountain was blasted from the direction of Hyrule Castle. I find this unsettling.
Didn't she say the exact same thing in the Tears of the Kingdom voice memories? Maybe just worded differently? Huh? Huh? I thought she was going to give us a little bit more information. What? Alright, let's go to the Hebra part of things. This was hella informative then, but now, Okay, where is it? Where is it? I've glossed past it. Okay, wait. Mountain of Prayers? No. Okay.
When I look at the Hebra Mountains now, I can accept something I couldn't 100 years ago. The energy blast that shaped the peak 10,000 years in the past indeed came from the castle. Perhaps these mountains were always trying to teach us about the past. I should put together a survey team to investigate and make sure we aren't missing any other such messages.
I see. So in the 100 years, she was able to, like, really finalize that theory. That theory now she truly believes in, that it did come from Hyrule Castle. I see, okay. Was a bit confused, but, okay. It is a little bit different. It actually confirms her theory. Interesting. Still, not much to work with, but we'll take it. Okay, and how much? Okay, we're at 68. Okay, no, we did more than half. Let's go. But so while we're still here, let's go to this one. It's the Great Skeleton, isn't it? There should be a shrine in the Great Skeleton, right? I think. This is sell my spot. Where's the Great Skeleton? Entrance. Huh? It must be this one. No? Unless it's not the... You know, I'll just teleport here. And yo, let's freaking go, dude! Sage! Let's go! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted members, as always, dude. Oh my god, Sage. For real, thank you so much. And looking at the poll that you got... Ah, Brian didn't get in it. Let's go! No, Brian didn't get it. No, it was the delay. Perfect timing, though, right? We're celebrating that, too. Damn, but for real, thank you so much, Sage, as always. Now, okay, I was way off by this teleportation spot. I guess we'll go here and then try to... This is going to be tough to kind of run up there. You said, hey, you're currently in Taiwan for work for a couple months. Do you know if the Switch 2 is available here? I've been wanting to get my hands on one to replay Tears of the Kingdom. Sadly, Boothead, no. Literally, Brian in the chat, Third Mario Brothers secured me the Switch 2. I had to fly out to Japan to get it. So, the Switch 2 is not coming out until, what's it called? July. So, use my walkthrough to complete Link Between Worlds. Let's go. I appreciate it, Mermaid. I'm literally an ultra rare holographic shiny, bro. You will never fool me. Okay. This is actually where I wish I had the hover bike, because, like, I gotta scale all the way up here. Unlucky for me, thanks for letting me know. Yeah, no problem. I wish, sadly, yeah. I mean, you said you'll be here for a couple months, so you'll be able to get it eventually. Has the baby been born? No, not yet. End of the month. You'll know. I'll make it obvious. You'll be hearing this in the background right now. If you're not hearing that throughout the stream, then you know. Okay. Yo, Brian. Respect. Bro, that's one of those, like, guess what? Chicken butt. Honestly, dude. Honestly, the Wood King deserved, bro. You done goofed. Baby crying soundboard? I'm no, fuck no, dude. I'm gonna be hearing that nonstop. I'm not gonna need to be traumatized putting that on the soundboard. I hear the Goron one, but I'm not hearing that one. No, thank you. Currently playing Wind Waker on the Switch too, using your guide. Let's go. But sadly, again, when you reach the point where I'm sailing, you're going to have to pause the video because I'm going to be using the Swift Sail while you're using the pleb normal sail. Because I never did an actual normal Wind Waker playthrough. But don't worry, other than that, Mermaid, everything else is exactly the same. It's just, yeah, you don't have the same speed, which is just really annoying. You're doing something wrong? Nah, it's a bad one. Okay, oh, it's the spring. Again. Let's see. Go Flam Secret Hot Spring. Oh yeah, this is rejuvenating, baby. This is where Zelda found the golden horse, I want to believe. Later on in Tears of the Kingdom.
Ravali brought me to Gothlam's secret hot spring, telling me I was overworking myself. Since he can only carry one person, he said he would act as my guard, so Link is waiting at the village. I cannot remember the last time I relaxed on my own like this.
Ravali was doing Link's duties. No wonder the dude's jealous. Ah. He really wanted to be the appointed knight. I see. And yo, what's up, MJ? Hope all is well. It's been a good minute. Okay. No more here. You know, let's do Ravali. Since she already started talking about Ravali, give it to me. His baby from Majora's Mask woke up your puppy last year? Wait, what do you mean? Like when you were playing Majora's Mask? Or... I'm confused. Okay. So is she going to talk about Teba? Or is she going to... Let's see. Because Teba and our little boy... Look at our little boy, Dueling. Look at this little guy. Before he became a sage, he is so cute. It's a goddamn squirt. But okay. The flight range. Where do I need to be standing? Okay, the past two. Oh, this is where she first met Ravali. Is she going to reminisce about that? Literally in the memory.
Watching him practice here at the flight range, it is clear to me that he is a truly unique champion. He creates an updraft and then catches it, soaring upward rapidly. He is the only one capable of such a feat, and yet it isn't even what makes him so remarkable.
She really liked Ravali a lot, and I really feel like that's the main reason why Ravali didn't like Link. I think it's all coming together now. Ravali thought he should replace Link, specifically when it came to protecting Zelda. And again, you know, cool. Ravali could do that. This little dude could do things way better. He's the true sage of the Rito. Fuck you, Ravali. This is where it's at, bro. This little squirt, man, he replaces you. Like, goddamn, dude. Look at this. Okay, I gotta delete some photos, though. Yeah, we don't need these ones. This one's pretty funny. Nah, but we got a better one. I hate how like he has to ruin the album thing. I like this. I'm gonna have to rewatch the game play of this. Oh, no, okay. So MJ, we've been doing this for the last few days. We did all of Tears of the Kingdoms, including Zelda's, Raru's, and Master Koga. Just so you know, Master Koga's the most boring one. But then, yeah, now we're doing Zelda's in Breath of the Wild. So, she's going to have so much to say about Ravali. Let's get started. We'll start off from near the stable itself. The Sage of Dorito? Oh, that's what you're saying. Oh, when I say the Rito, but Dorito, bro. No wonder you're saying that. Okay. It is awesome, MJ, but I'll be honest, a lot of it is kind of nothing burger. So, you know, like you're not really gonna get much out of it, but we love Ravali glazing here. Yeah, okay. How do I rewatch your streams? You just rewind the video. And if you want to go, okay, if you're talking about my channel, like previous ones you missed out on, go to my channel page, go to the live tab, and you can see every single stream you missed. Thank you. What am I gonna name my son? Lucas. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Too many Yiga appear in this game. Bro, just leave me alone, guys. Can I just walk in peace? The graphics do seem 10 times better. Yeah, just way, especially just the frame rate. That's the best part. Way smoother and no quality dips. If I want to sleep fast, I watch Luke's old streams. Really, I don't know if that's okay, Sage. I don't know if that's a compliment or an insult, but I'll take it. I thought you'd name him Link. No, come on. Come on, mermaid. Okay, I love Zelda to death, but like, come on. I'm not going to ruin my kid's future, his name, give him the most corny name of all time because I'm a Zelda fan. Like, just because I'm a Zelda fan doesn't mean I have to affect my child's upbringing. Like, Link, come on, Link, dude. I don't know why people keep thinking that. Like, it doesn't matter how much I love Zelda. I'm not going to have it dictate my entire life. Like, come on. Lucas the second, just Lucas, because I'm Luke, so it's good for your watch time. Yeah, I'll take it as a compliment, I guess. Never look into Twitch streaming. Yeah, just I always been abiding by Erika's mindset. No Twitch ninjas. I don't do it that way. Name him Rex, bro. I'm not doing it by. I'm not naming him a video game name, dude. No, thank you. Well, technically, are you in Mother 3? His name is Lucas. It is funny, though, the correlation there is with that. I've said this many times before, but I'll say it again. Mother, as you guys know, in Mother 3, the character Lucas, in Smash Bros, his main weapon, / the weapon he will eventually use throughout that game, is a snake as like a whip. And this is the year of the snake. Lucas will be born on the year of the snake, so there's some kind of connection, but it has nothing to do with Mother. It just has to do with an extension of my name. So people in Japanese do name their kids after anime characters and Pokemon and stuff. It got bad. They literally made it illegal recently. Nice. Honestly, bro, I don't think, bro, just because the parent loves it so much, I don't think the kid needs to be, cursed with that. Like, I get it. And it's the same thing happens in the US. I mean, there's so many daughters now named Zelda. So many. And, yeah. And so, I mean, Goku's apparently really common. I think also even in, not Spanish culture, but, I think Mexico or whatever, there's a lot of people who go by Goku or Gohan. It's crazy how much influence it has. And maybe some kid will like that. But, they're going to be made fun of in school, and it's they have no identity. Their identity is based off of some video game character. I don't know. That's just weird. Zelda, don't get me wrong, Zelda's life. As you can tell, I got a Triforce on my hand. I play it all day. I'm literally dressed up like I want to be Link. Don't get me wrong, Mermaid, but I don't need to pass this on to my kid. He doesn't need to be a victim just because I'm a goddamn nerd. You know what I'm saying? But okay. This stable eventually turns into the Lucky Clover Gazette, not even a stable. Does Zelda foreshadow that at all, or?
The proprietor was proud to tell me that of all of them, Rito's stable boasts the oldest history. He also shared that no matter what price was offered, he would never sell it. His passion for this place will surely be carried on through his family line.
What? That's pretty contradictory. What? You freaking fraud! You fraud, my guy! Bruh. That is... I mean, okay, she kind of did... She didn't really foreshadow it. If any... Wow. That is funny, though. Yeah, Goku, any of them. I mean, yeah, Robin Williams named his daughter after Zelda. Zelda's fine still, but, again, I'm good. If I have a daughter, it would not be Zelda. Alright, the bridge. It breaks, but it's not broken yet. And I'm assuming it should just talk about leading to... Oh, Valmeadow.
Divine Beast Valmeadow seems to be soaring easily through the air. Training must be going well. Among all the divine beasts, I am told that Meadow, controlled by air currents, is the most challenging to maneuver. Yet Ravali continues to impress. I imagine he, with his strong sense of duty and work ethic, has trained more than anyone else.
Wow. Yeah. He's a tryhard. Okay. Damn. Alright. I mean, wait, Zelda, like I said, has a soft spot for Ravali. Well, Ravali has a hard spot for Zelda. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Funny to say, yeah, that was pretty funny. The fact that it literally just shows how not Two-Faced, but like how he easily fumbled that. He did not commit. He's not a man of commitment. What a lie. Honestly, MJ, you're a breath of fresh air in the chat. It's nice to see someone who's actually enjoying this. Because we've gotten pretty jaded. We've gotten pretty goddamn jaded for this. Because this has been going on for the last, 4 days right now. This is the start of Breath of the Wild. This stream is all the Breath of the Wild ones. But, yeah. The thing is, you are learning. Truly, we are learning new things from it. And that is good. But sometimes you'll get nothing out of it. So, it is nice to see it that way. Okay. More Va Meadow?
This stone pillar towers overhead in the center of the village. It occurred to me that it may be Meadow's perch, and a frightful image sprang to mind. One of the pillar crumbling beneath the weight of Meadow. However, this divine beast is far lighter than it appears as compared to the others. My concerns, ultimately, are unfounded.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have to worry. It's there, but I still preferred it in the air. Again, that's the one negative of clearing the divine beast. They stay stationary, and it looks cool, but I preferred it, yeah, when it was just flying around. So whatever. I muted the stream an hour ago and just at the chat. Fuck you, Brian. I could say that though, because you can't hear me. You're definitely enjoying this, just watching on the TV. Okay, that's good. Anyway, Paxter, okay, that's okay. I'm glad K-Slay, Paxter, you guys are also enjoying it. But okay. I know they give you guys Wind Waker on Nintendo Switch Online. Do you see yourself playing that one? Yeah, but again, I was already flexing on you guys with this. I'm good. I'd rather just play it on an Android handheld and play it on the True Go. And instead of playing goddamn Wind Waker, the original, let's just play Wind Waker HD, baby! I gotta show this off again. Yo, Brian got to see this in person. He liked it. Too bad these are Chinese. You know, they're not. I mean, technically, let's be honest. The Switch 2 is made in China. Let's be real here, right? Or is it Vietnam? Or I don't know. But look at that. I don't need to play Wind Waker on my goddamn Switch 2. I'll play the HD version on an Android handheld on the go. Thank you, Semu. Fuck you, Nintendo. Give us goddamn Wind Waker HD on the Switch 2 already, or I'm gonna find my way of playing it otherwise. And this does the job. Let's freaking ready spaghetti all over this Yeti. All right. Anyways. Yeah, it was made in China. Everything's made in China, bro. Okay. Rito Village.
The winged inhabitants of this land call Rito Village their home. The wind currents facilitate upward mobility throughout its vertical design, allowing the Rito to fly from one area to another with ease. Additionally, platforms were originally constructed to connect the areas for other peoples, but it seems even the Rito are using them more and more.
They got lazy. I was gonna say, what, so the stairway's only for us plebeians? But nah. Wind Waker Cheese seems easier than the OG. It is. Yeah, that thing is clean, right, Brian? Thing is, we had the Switch 2 in front of us, so I knew you weren't going to appreciate it as much as you normally would if we were meeting up without the Switch 2 in front of us, but it is really nice. Again, if you are interested in stuff like that, literally just look up Android handhelds, because any Android can play it. You know, you iPhone plebs might be struggling. Actually, iPhones can still play at least up until Game Boy Advance N64 through like the Delta app. There's literally they have emulation apps on even the Apple App Store on Apple. But yeah, if you want one, Nick, literally there's so many brands like A&EO, Ambernick, Retroid. Like literally just search. Let me see, Android handhelds on Google. Let me see what pops up. Endless, literally endless, and start looking them through. Like, because everything, this is all just at the end of the day an Android. I feel like that's what people need to understand. I'm using an interface like a front end that displays everything and makes it look very seamless. Like, see, you could see every single console. You could, like, you know, just swap around with each and every category of games. Then you just press A, and then you pick the game. Even down to even PlayStation 2. Like, PlayStation 2. So, as you guys know, Shadow of the Colossus, one of my favorite games of all time. If Sage is still here. Final Fantasy X. Boom. We boot that up. I can just play it all seamlessly. Just everything just works. Look at that. PlayStation 2's boot screen. I even have like the BIOS open. But you have to do a lot of tinkering yourself. You know? But it's so nice. Again, I don't know. I'm constantly always needing to point this out. Because I do play this even more than the Switch 2 still. Because having a Retroid handheld is just so nice. But yeah. Obviously the PlayStation takes a while to boot up, and there's no disc churning in the thing, but emulation or not, I think give it a second, just in case you don't believe me. I gotta make sure I show it. No cuts, no buts. There you go. Look at that. Let's hit start. Oh yeah, there we go. Final Fantasy. Look at that. Square Enix, baby. All right, come on. Skip this. Oh, this is the title screen. My bad. New game. I haven't booted it up, as you can tell. But yeah. And then, but as you can see, at the end of the day, this is all it is. An Android. Apps. These are all the emulation apps, and then I have it all seamlessly integrated through Emulation Station, being that. So it takes hours and hours to tinker, sure. It's not going to be, you can't just buy it an Android handheld, or you take your Android phone out of the box and just start doing this. But once you do it, it's all worth it in the end. And again, if you struggle doing it, there's online tutorials up the wazoo. So, okay. I feel like every time I talk about this, viewers dip. People are like, bro, fuck this. I don't want to see this guy emulates. Okay. Anyways. I'm assuming she has something to say about Ravali's landing, of course. And, oh, one of the shops? No. It's really hard to tell exactly where we need to be. Oh, maybe this shop? Yeah. I never bought these yet. Or no, I have. Okay, I didn't buy these two.
Rito fabrics are high quality, making them popular at the exchange. Mother adored this store and special ordered this coat. It is made with the finest of down feathers. It fits me so perfectly that it feels as though it were custom made for me. To think, I am the same height as Mother now. It brings up such feelings in me.
And that's the white one we see in the Champions Ballad cutscenes. I really do like the outfit on her. And I mean, let's be honest, these are custom made for Link. Dude, that's literally Link's model. Like, the mannequins are literally Link. It's hilarious. If you're not Link's size, you can't fit in their clothing. Yeah, so now we know that was Zelda's mother's. That's cool to know. That's all good, Wood King. Have a good one. Sounds like those museum audios. It kind of is, really. Cooking? Oh, okay.
It tends to be their fabrics that garner attention, but the Rito have the best woodworking techniques in Hyrule as well. From their serving dishes to their structures, even the very framework of their village, the Rito have made everything from wood. I'm told the way they transport lumber mid-air is quite the sight, and I'd love to see it someday.
Same. You love my jumper? Oh, the shirt? Yeah, thank you. You know, it's one of a kind. Impa knitted it for me. You know, when I visited Kakariko Village, I got it exclusive. You're doing Breath of the Wild actual Switch 2, right? Of course. I mean, I don't think the app would be integrated if I was using emulation. I don't use emulation for any official games I do. Unless obviously it's like a ROM hack or something. But okay, is she going to talk about Ravali's landing? Is that what we're looking for? Yeah. Wait. No. Oh, the chief. Yep. Kennelly.
I've heard that the Rito use refined group tactics in combat.
Oh.
Their elder has incredible intellect, the sharpest among the Rito, in fact, and Ravali is said to be the strongest Rito in history. It is said that they're an ironclad force, unlike any ever witnessed. I even sensed remarkable composure from the elder, as he told us not to worry about them. It was reassuring.
Well, Tulin eclipses that, so he becomes the true strongest ever. I want to believe, at least. Yeah, he is. Well, come on. He's a sage. Where you bought the Android handheld emulator? I found one on eBay. You can get one on Amazon, dude. Like, Ambernick, literally, they sell all of theirs on Amazon. Their latest one is the... I think RG556. That one literally is OLED. And, it will do the job. It can pretty much play everything my Android handheld can play. Mine's just a flip one. Tiba's superior? No, his seed is superior, if you know what I'm saying. We're slowly getting there. Wait, what? Did I miss one here? Or is it just because they're just overlapping each other? All right, you know what? I realize this is going on. We're not finishing this today. We have so much more because we have Hyrule Castle and we're more than halfway there. That's the good thing. If I go to full voice memories, we are at 77. Okay, 77 is not bad. So literally way over halfway there. There's 125 in total. So we're going to be doing those maybe tomorrow. Maybe we'll do something else tomorrow. Either way, I'm going to finish these soon. Like next stream we're finishing up. Next stream we do this, we'll be finishing them. But been going on for almost 4 hours. Holy crap! This is time consuming, believe it or not. If you want to reach each and every location, at least it gave you stuff to do. Like this app is definitely giving me things to do. It's kind of crazy. Let's see. Did I get any new? Oh, there we go. Shrine Seeker, Citizen of Hyrule. Cool. I'm missing a lot though. But yeah, not bad. Yeah, you can play Wind Waker both GameCube and Wii U version off of that, easy. And it's gonna be cheaper than Switch 2. Mario Kart, look, yeah, we're gonna do one quick Mario Kart race, and then we'll end things off. So let's go ahead and save first, and we'll be back again tomorrow with something. I'm thinking of maybe taking a little break from this so we can come off with a more fresh perspective when we finish it, and we do. I'll see if I can get Wind Waker working. I haven't yesterday, but I'm going to try. So they won't be here tomorrow. It's all good, Husk. You know, the point is I'll be here every day, hopefully, you know, streaming. So if you miss a day, you can always catch another. Wait, which Breath of the Wild town would I want to live in? Hateno. But if I'm talking about visually, the most appealing, it would be... Zora's Domain. Alright. Okay. My bad. I trust you open this. Okay, Finn, if you really want to get your ass kicked that bad, let's do it, Brian. Here's the info. Hop in, everybody. And if you want to call, we can. Let's throw on a quick match. How do streamers stream all day? You know, like the really big streamers who literally stream 8 hours a day. How do they do it? I guess they have to take breaks. Cause I feel weird not standing up or moving around for almost 4 hours straight. I usually do pace myself with water though, so I don't have to use the bathroom. Unk is tired? I'm not tired. Just more so, if anything, the opposite. I want to go out. I want to step outside. Want to move around a little bit. I don't know. You could never. You just sit and stream. I guess a lot. They be lazy. You're right. You're right. It's probably not that hard. Most don't. They take bathroom breaks and sometimes food breaks. True, and a lot of people eat on stream. I guess I have eaten egg before. That's true. But okay. Yo, 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 yo. All right, I joined a call with Brian. Yeah, no, I always have. Okay, of course, Shep. I always have water near me. That's a must.
What's up, ZM Nation?
You mean the Z Member Nation? I guess we're still a
What's up, Z Member Nation?
Let's go. Actually, not everyone here's Z
Everyone
Member. So you mean ZM Nation? Take it back. Say it again. Never mind.
What up, ZM Member Nation?
No, remove the member.
You're making this hard. What up, Z Nation?
Fuck, dude. Are you talking about? I'm more than
Fuck.
the Z, man. Zelda Nation. You're talking about a much broader audience, dude. Not everyone who plays Zelda fucks with me. You know what I'm saying?
What up, Unks?
There we go. That fits.
Unks in the chat, rise up.
Yeah, Unks and do they have a name for the youth, young bucks, the bucks and Unks?
The young butts. The young bucks, the young bloods.
Let's get it. So wait, do you want? Yesterday I actually tried doing just Grand Prix. Nah.
How was it?
I actually won. But
What?
Yeah. Believe it or not.
Don't lie, dude. You can't
I literally got
that.
first twice in a row. Dude, it's legit all random. I was about to get first even on the third track, but literally, you got that blue shell, red shell, every other skibbity thing in the world, bro. It was over.
Skibbity shell.
Yeah, the skibbity shell's the worst, dude.
What do we want to do, chat?
Yeah, what are we doing? I'm thinking...
Knocking out or Grand Prix-in?
I think knockout's more fun, though. But that's the thing, we can't play the whole time if I get knocked out too early.
Yeah, that's the... You have to win. Yeah. How about we do a knockout and then we all collaborate to make you win?
Yeah, let's do it. Everyone, if you're first, you have to stop driving until I pass you.
No. Here's the idea. At the start, everybody has to stop for 10 seconds to let Luke get a head start.
You know what's funny? With how the items work, you'd probably still catch up. Like, actually, that's how the game does it. Okay, but they want knockout.
Right, dude, you can do it.
Okay, it's fine.
Right.
We'll do knockout.
We're knocking out.
Yep. Hard or... Yeah, yeah.
I think hard, dude.
We gotta do hard, because if we don't have enough players, we still want it to be, like, difficult. It can't just be... I don't know. Hard can get annoying, but we'll try. And yeah, Salsa's just playing... Salsa's playing Fantasy Life. She can't play with us, because she didn't have a Switch 2.
Oh, dang.
Yep. I was only able to secure the one. I think, yeah, you can only secure me the one, and... but she has a pre-order in Taiwan, so she has to wait until July. Yeah.
Has she played Mario Kart and stuff yet?
Yeah, she has, but either way, she's kind of like me. She's more into her own single-player RPGs and games like that. So currently, it literally showed her playing Fantasy Life. Have you heard of that game?
No, what is Fantasy Life?
I think it's by level 5, so the people behind like Yokai Watch and what's it called? I think even Dark Cloud. Like I don't know if you probably, bro, you're a Nintendo fan through and through, right? You probably even know what I'm talking about, all right?
Ah, dude.
Okay, well, it's like Animal Crossing meets dungeon crawling meets like it's like Animal Crossing Stardew Valley. Whoa, this is a crazy start. But obviously you know those two games, right?
I wasn't even looking at my Switch. I wasn't even pressing anything. Hold up.
Okay,
no, everybody stop for 10 seconds. Stop.
I don't think I've. Whoa, the red chili passed me.
Literally everyone is cheating, dude. Dude, you guys hate Luke that much? I mean, so do I, but you don't have to tell him. Like...
You're the only one who told me, dude. Everyone else was keeping it hush hush, bro. Like, goddamn. Okay.
That's fine, dude.
This course, I never did this course before, but it's pretty dope. Wow.
Oh yeah, this one's cool.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's based off of. Dude, honestly, but this makes me really, really want a new Mario game, like an actual. People say, "Oh, but Mario Kart." Okay, I mean like an actual Super Mario game.
Yeah, dude, we need some, but like the like hurdle keeps getting higher every time now.
Right.
Like, Odyssey was just so good. That was like a masterpiece in my mind. I don't know how they're gonna beat that.
Right, and it does suck that Nintendo does put that kind of level of like,
yeah,
they want to make sure they always one up themselves. Pun aside, it's not really pun, but
yeah.
God damn it.
It was pretty funny. I'll laugh at it later once I'm free.
Process it.
Yeah. I just haven't. My brain is too small to really understand how funny it is.
Yeah. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
I hit a random like a what do you call it? It's meant to be an obstacle, a living being that I was supposed to avoid. Yo, Toad Factory.
Like a pedestrian?
Yeah, you could say that.
You hit a pedestrian. Okay, good job.
Yeah, at least I didn't do it in real life, bro. You know what I'm saying? This is Toad Factory. Oh, wow. You recognize this course or no?
Yeah, is this from Mario Kart Wii?
Yes, pretty sure.
Yes. I hated this one.
Same, actually. And I liked it.
Really? I sucked at
Oh,
it.
it literally says Toad. Okay, so it gives it away. But the way it transitions into something else, again, I know a lot of people are hating on, I'm tired of lines, but I'll be honest, I actually like these tracks more than the loops. I think the loops end up feeling a little bit boring.
No, I get that, especially if they're too short. Like, the one thing with the straight lininess of it is, I feel like it's kind of hard to like pass people in like places 3 to 1.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? If you're in the middle of the pack, there's a lot of action, but if you're up front, you just kind of go straight. So
there's always really good shortcuts, though, right? Like a nice if you have mushrooms. Like mushrooms are so crucial. Like right now, actually.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah. So there you go. I'm first.
These mushrooms that I just got, and I'm about to pass Luke with. Yo! I did not pass anybody.
Okay, I thought that was you.
Yeah. I love, my favorite thing about these Mario Kart streams is your entire stream chat just dies immediately when they start because everyone's playing.
Yeah. I mean, it really depends on the game. I'll be honest, even the Memories, I feel like it's kind of dead in comparison to, like, you know, just normally playing an actual game. It's funny.
Well, everybody's paying attention to the deep lore, dude. They gotta focus. They can't chat.
Yeah, totally deep and new lore that we've never explored. That isn't a bore or a chore that wants me to get out of the door. Yeah, okay.
Get on the floor.
There
Everybody be that dinosaur.
Okay, bro. Nah, that, you know what? I suck at rhyming, bro, but that one...
Everybody, if you could write ha 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 in the chat real quick, I'd really appreciate it. Just real quick.
But yeah, Mario Kart Wii is definitely the most nostalgic Mario Kart for me because I think it was the first online Mario Kart, and like playing online, like when it's new, like I mean, kids nowadays have no clue. Again, I always sound like an old man when I say that, but it's true. Like kids nowadays have no clue how like magical and special that felt experiencing it for the first time because
true.
Right, you always played with your friends with CPUs. But then all of a sudden, like, I can play with the whole world of people. I can even play with my friends online or from school or whatever it may be. Oh, god damn it. Bro, what was that? Bro. God.
Dude, for me, the first, like, magic of online play type of thing was Animal Crossing. Because that was, like, oh, well, yeah. But that's, like, a different thing.
Yeah.
Right? Animal Crossing was, like, the ultimate single-player game back in the day, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's one of those ones where you don't even like sit down with your friends and be like, yeah, let's go fishing together. Like, you just chill by yourself. But
So
then you could
which
go to
Animal
your
Crossing was
friend's
that?
freaking house. Wild World for the DS, I think was the first
Oh,
online
see, I
one.
missed out on that one. Ah, nice. Okay. So wait, that really let you play with other people online, like, or just visit world like they do currently?
Not like random people, but like you could go to your friends.
Yeah.
town
Okay,
or
that's still
whatever.
really dope. Yeah.
Yeah.
For me, my
Uh,
DS online experience was Pokemon and being in battles.
I
and
was
we would
about to say that, dude.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. That
And then you realize you suck at Pokemon the moment you go online.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Dude, I thought it was so good. Like I
'Cause
was
it-
like, I am the Elite Four, and then you go
Right?
online and you see your ass whooped.
I can take on every trainer with just my over-leveled Charizard.
With Hyper Beam and nothing else.
Right. Okay. Things are heating up though.
Yeah, well, I lost, and nobody's laughing in the chat, so I'm gonna go cry.
Wait, you got kicked out?
Yeah, because you kept distracting me and cheating.
Totally. Okay, come on. Oh yeah, we're first, baby. Don't worry, I'll make it up, Brian. I got you.
Yeah, you got it, dude. Luke, sugar cone, waffle cone, or regular cone, brother?
I would waffle cone. 100%.
Okay, good. You retain your rights as a human.
Why are you asking?
Well, it just occurred to me.
Really?
I just thought it would be very important. Yeah.
Or are you trying to distract me? Yo, new Kamek. Oh, I got him. Yo, I got your favorite. Literally,
Yeah?
well, I'm literally passing by them as I am one. The swoop.
The swoop.
I was swooping by the swoops as a swoop.
Swoop to dupe.
Okay, top.
You ever eaten
4.
bat before, Luke?
No, is that actually a thing you can eat? I wouldn't surprise me. Maybe.
I think you can, and it like
Kills
has
you?
a lot of diseases. Yeah. My
I see.
friend, where did he live? So there's like this volunteer system in Japan where you get deployed to another country and you do volunteer things.
Uh-huh.
And he went to somewhere in Africa, like Western Africa, I think.
Yeah.
And he said he went to the market and there were just roasted bats everywhere. And people would just eat them and get sick like every month.
What the hell? Damn.
Yeah. Where was that?
Wait,
This
isn't that
was
what
off.
started no, that's not someone ate it. Or didn't. I remember that was the theory, you know, of the dreaded the 19 virus.
I have no idea what you could even possibly be talking about.
Fuck you. Be more specific, right? I gotta be exactly.
Yeah, I have no
I
idea.
lost.
Yeah.
Let's- You know, actually, I'm purposely 7 so I could pick up a bullet bill and then win this last second. Never mind.
You got it, bro. Even though Wario's already finished.
Right? Oh, come on.
Hold on, can I just... Wario has the coolest costumes in this game. Like, all of them are just bangers, dude.
Oh! That didn't get me back, but, like, that was crazy.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, sweet. No, wait. There's a chance.
Someone's calling me a liar in the chat, and I don't know why.
Come
Unless
on.
you prefer-
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Bowls are the best way to eat ice cream,
Oh,
and I'll fight you over it.
And I just figured out something really interesting. So if someone has a bomb on their tail and you throw
They
a
can't
shell,
fly in an airport. Yeah, oh, sorry.
yeah, add that. No, but they it literally explodes, but doesn't hurt them. It acts kind of like as like a green shell or red shell on your butt. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, but it doesn't hurt the person who was holding it?
No, surprisingly.
Huh.
I
Well, I guess it could probably hurt the person behind you.
yeah,
though,
after like
the one who
right
threw the shell.
behind it. Yep.
Huh.
New mechanics. The wall jumping mechanic looks the coolest because I've seen like actual like really good players. No, I messed. It's over. I've seen
Yeah.
really good players like make use of it and do some crazy stunts with it. It's actually unreal. Can I?
Really?
Yeah. Like I'll have to show you some. Oh, it's over though. GG's.
For sure, dude. My hope is that doing those crazy stunts is the way to like be fast and win, and it's not just like aesthetic and actually
Oh, no.
faster to just go like straight.
Yeah, no, it's how to make like shortcuts that shouldn't exist.
Oh,
Yeah,
Hell
the
yeah,
wall
dude.
jumping in particular. Okay, not bad. Let's do a Grand Prix.
Yeah.
We'll end off with the Grand Prix so everyone can play. How about that?
you're a Grand Prix.
I am actually, bro. All right,
Yeah.
I'll leave the room open for a second. Let more people
Right.
hop in if anyone does.
Luke, would you ever fight an old lady?
Yeah, in Street Fighter, I guess. You know,
In
Yeah.
Minecraft?
and in Minecraft, exactly. Well, no, I mean, let's say the old lady was like a master martial artist. I mean, would it
Like
be
a master chicken jockey?
Yeah, that. So I
Uh-huh.
mean, yeah, maybe. You know, would you fight Jackie Chan, dude?
I mean, it depends.
I would actually. He looks a bit too old now.
Yeah. How old is Jackie Chan?
Probably like 70. It's kind of
He's
crazy.
still good, dude. He's fine.
Let's see, Jackie Chan age 71. Whoa, okay, I was one off.
Why do you know so much about Jackie Chan, Luke?
I don't. It's just I remember seeing him in bearded up, and I'm like, whoa, he looks really good. And then I realized, nah, he always shaved. It's like, I'm not gonna lie,
What?
dude. When you get old and you start getting wrinkly, bro, just grow the beard out if you can grow it out. It literally hides so much. It is the makeup of old men. I don't know why old men still choose to be clean shaved. Just
Dude,
shave. Just
that-
don't shave.
It's a cheat code, honestly.
It is, right? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like,
Can you grow a beard, like, if you wanted to?
yeah, it's not as good as my brother's. No, like, but it's still something. I will when I reach the point of like I'm starting to just look older and like I'm raisening up. Definitely. Yeah.
Well, get going then.
Yeah. No. Well, actually, at 35, I plan on growing out a tingle stash and goatee.
The little Koolimpa on the on
Yeah,
the chin.
no, like legit. Throughout my entirety of 35, I'm gonna purposely cosplay Tingle for that entire year. I kid you not.
Are you serious?
I swear to God, I'm serious. Like,
Bro, you're gonna have a son.
I know he'll just 1 year, dude.
Bro, you're gonna go to his kindergarten like entrance ceremony. And he's gonna have Tingle in the audience as his dad, dude.
True, because he would literally be he'd be 4. Because I'm already turning
Okay.
31 next
Yeah.
month, so he'll be
Bro,
exactly
oh,
4 years old when
Yeah.
I'm 35. Yeah. Yeah, bro, I'm old. But you know, bro, better have a kid now than later, right? I'm not getting any younger.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
My friend's dad had him when he was like 65.
65.
And-
yeah.
Yeah, so he had a new baby when he was 65 years old, and it was like, what? By the time he graduated high school, he was like 82.
Damn, but he was still kicking?
He was kicking,
Oh, that's good.
not for long after that, but he was
Yeah.
kicking, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, that was honestly my biggest reason and why I'm like, I'm not going to wait any longer. Because, yeah, once you settle down,
Yeah.
I mean, that's really the next question. Are you going to go for it or not? And I understand couples who don't. Again, I don't think
Yeah.
it's like you need to have a kid. We live in a different time where that's not like necessarily our goal in life for everyone.
Yeah.
But for me, I'm like, if I were to have a kid, then I have to figure out now. So like the second I hit 30,
True.
literally that was essentially what I had to figure out. And you know, I'm excited
Yep.
because yeah, at least like when he's 20, I'll be 50. 50 is not that bad. When he is 30, my
No,
age
no,
right
not at
now, an unk, I'll be 60. Right? So
Yeah,
that's not
yeah.
you know.
No,
I'll-
that's not bad.
Yeah, I'll
That's,
be a
like,
grand
pretty
unk. He'll be an unk. You know, I'll take it.
normal. You say grand uncle.
Yeah. Okay.
Did you always want a kid, or did you figure it out like
No,
after you got married?
100%. It was like in the last 3 years. I like when my
Dang.
wife and I first got married. We were like, you know, maybe 35 or I don't know. We were definitely not.
Oh.
Yeah, it wasn't on the. But like once I hit 30, I'm not lying. It's really when I like decided to really like if I'm gonna have one, I have to have one now. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, Husk
Strange.
mentioning at 21. Like, see, well, that's gonna be a much more harder like like your 20s will be a lot harder to deal with. You will be way more grateful when you're older, when you're just 40 and your kid is 20, dude. That is like
Yeah.
literally you know, Giancarlo, literally I kind of envy him now. Like, yeah, it sucked for him early on, but now literally he's not going to be that old. He'll just still be an unk while his freaking kids are about to enter the unk stage.
Yeah.
So, And you know,
Mass
Sage,
respect
thank you
for
for the
anybody
dollar.
who made it through that though. Like having yeah, Sage, having like a kid in like your early 20s. I can't even imagine. Like I can barely have myself in my 20s.
No, exactly, dude. My mom had my oldest brother at 17, so imagine even that. Imagine your late teens.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Please do not get pregnant at 17.
Yeah, of course.
We do not sponsor that on the Zelda Master
That's
channel.
100%. That was a religious kind of outdated thing that even like, well, again, and she always has to like be. She's always like cautious on how she words it because she don't want to say she regrets having us, but at the same time she's like definitely her life was put on hold, and there's a lot of things like she didn't graduate college literally until in her 40s. Like but she's still committed. She went back to it.
That's incredible. Holy cow.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. God damn it!
Alright, everybody.
What course is this? This is beautiful. This is like a
It's
Peach
Zelda's castle?
Right, it looks like Peach's. It's not though, because I think Peach's circuit is a lot smaller, and it's a loop-de-loop.
I think it is, like it leads into that though.
Oh, okay. Oh god!
Have a
You're
red
right,
shell.
I see it. Oh, we are going into it. Oh, wait. No, it's on the other side.
We are.
Bro, oh my god. Sage. I appreciate
Do
the
it again,
dollar,
Sage.
but fuck you, dude.
Do it again, Sage. Do it. He likes it.
And, oh my god. No, I don't. Ah! Dude. This is actually... I gotta this is not knockout, so it's not like I just need to make it to that point. I need to do one more.
True. I keep forgetting that.
That way, you know, so you can keep playing with us, my guy, you know, because I don't want you to get kicked out too early, you know, you.
Wow. You really got me with that one.
Wait. Okay, third. I'll take it. Yo, third. Bro, I replaced you, bro. Third? I'm the third.
Oh my god. I'll give you my
You're more like
channel, Luke.
fifth
You deserve
Mario
it,
Brother?
bro.
Wait, what are you at? You're more like ninth Mario Brother.
Ninth Mario Brother? That's a lot of damn Mario Brother. That's too many. The parents gotta stop, bro.
This is a big family, yeah.
Mario and Luigi are the only ones who went to college, dude.
I didn't switch the intermission timer. This is kind of stupid. What's online's default?
I look at the chat and I just see I want to have 69. Dude, Luke, your chat is a zoo, bro.
Yeah. I don't know about that.
What is happening?
And
Keep it clean. This is a PG-14 virgins only stream.
True. You know, here we respect Hylia, and it's about going to Temple of Time.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Hylian only stream.
Hylian supremacy, dude.
No, I was trying to do like Christian only, but like make it, I don't know what you'd call it. Highliest? That sounds worse.
Highliest?
Yeah, I don't know.
Highliest?
But yeah, I played Stardew Valley. My wife literally put hundreds of hours in it. Have you ever played it, Brian, or no? Not Nintendo enough?
Not Nintendo enough. I played it for like an hour once, but then never again.
Crown City?
Didn't have enough brain rot to keep me.
Wait! There was a Stardew... Please someone pick Stardew Peak, or Starview Peak, or whatever. But yeah, so
there's a good chance.
Let's go!
Yeah.
You should wait. Someone said Virgil, you should see the round table if you did. Wait, what was going on then? I don't even want to know actually.
Was something happening on the table?
No, it's the Discord chat name. Like my main Discord, the main chat room is called Round Table.
Is it virgins only?
Might have been, dude. Okay. This is it. Let's see it. I don't think I've done this one. Unless this is a part of... Huh. So this is Rosalina's castle or some crap, right? Yo, this is very fitting of an item to have, and screw you, Rosalina. You like Luma so much? I hit her with a star. That was the joke, because, you know, Lumas are stars. That was pretty funny, dude.
That was pretty funny.
I'll get a
Everybody ha 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 in the chat.
I'll get a
please.
laugh in chat.
And a green shell.
No. Oh! This is beautiful.
How are you so fast?
Mushrooms,
I
baby.
don't like it. Yeah.
That's all you need. Oh, that's the worst place to get a blue shell. Oh, this is a loop. Okay. So, for the Mario Kart purists who are saying this whole game is every track is too easy, is this one considered too easy? So I guess it's wider. But again, we got 24 players. But yeah, there's always like 2 pathways, even if you're still turning the same way. There's like a higher path and a lower one.
I don't know. That I feel like the balance in this game is toward like the casual players who are gonna be in the middle of the pack a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Not the effing actual pro MLG experts like us, bro.
Right, I feel like they should, like actual Mario Kart, like, no-lifers, I feel like they should never compare themselves to anything. But then again, it's the mindset of like, oh, this game should be catered for me. I'm the one putting all my time into it. But it's like...
Well, it should be catered for me.
Well, and it is, because you're casual, bro.
What?
And Nintendo does cater for casuals. And
What
I don't
did you
mind
just
that.
say, bro?
Here, take this. No, here, take this, Brian. Fuck! Here,
Nah,
take this.
nah.
There we go.
Yeah?
Take
Yeah,
that.
thanks, man.
Take that.
Stop. Calm down. Holy shit.
I like threw literally everything I had at you.
And none of them hit me.
Dude, what are you talking about? Boomerang, bro?
I don't think you're talking about me. I'm in first right now.
Wait, really? That wasn't... Wait, we got 2 Bryans?
Dude, did someone change their name to Brian?
Wait!
Hold up. Brian 2.
Unless I'm actually just blind and...
What, bro?
Like, Gomer, you know what? God damn it. Out of anything, the... No! Oh, God!
Oh, no, not the blue shell at the finish line. Okay, we're good.
Why is it still hitting you? No, it shouldn't hit you then. It should hit second player. Bruh.
Leave a goddamn like for Luke saying fuck.
Yeah, actually, that you know what's funny? That is a running joke on stream. If I curse, you gotta leave
really?
a like. Yeah. Oh no, you were reading what Shepard said. I thought you came up with that.
I did, and then Shepard stole it.
Oh, okay. So I knew it, Shepard, dude. Okay.
All right, and if I swear, you have to give the video a dislike.
Let's get it. How many are we at,
Let's
by the
get
way?
it.
Did we get the 100? Okay, we got well over 100. Let's
We
go.
get 100 dislikes, everybody, on this video.
Don't listen to Brian. Go.
Can we drop below 100 likes, everybody? No, don't.
Let's be real though. It's not like YouTube's gonna do anything to this live stream. It's gonna stay in limbo. It's gonna die out as soon as I end the stream. You know, that's just how it is in the Shadow Realm. Okay, you just leave
Another
now.
day, another dollar.
For YouTube, my YouTube channel, another day, another cent. You know what I'm saying? Actually, no, Sage gave me $1. What am I saying? My bad.
True, yeah, you can't forget Sage, bro.
Yeah, true. True. But it's funny, yeah.
He's, like,
People
ranked
think
number
every
2 under Hylia.
YouTuber is like loaded and set. And while, like, you know, there are phases throughout my YouTube career where it was doing a lot better. Nah, dude. It's a goddamn struggle up in here. Okay, let's see. Wario's... What, man? Shipyard?
I was neck and neck with Brian before I got bombarded. Oh, that was you, Phoenix? Oh, God, I hate Wario Shipyard.
Really? I don't even recognize it.
I like the atmosphere and the design of it, but I just suck at it, dude. So nobody choose it. If it gets chosen, I am blocking Luke permanently. Now, this cucumber is delicious, by the way.
Nice, man.
I don't know if you'll care.
Actually, I got some cucumbers recently from my wife's parents' farm. They have not parents, but her grandparents' brother or something. I don't know. Great uncle.
Dude, I feel like that's such like an Asian family thing. Like everybody has some grandparents who live out in the country and farm something.
Right. It's nice though. I mean, yeah, getting like some actual like non-factory. It's not even like it is technically factory grown, you could say. Getting the real deal, it's so much nicer. And Sage, thank you again for the other $1. Another $1, my guy. Thank you, man.
Yo, we're almost at like $2 an hour of income.
Bro, I mean, that's better than most wages. Let's go. Not really. That's not even better than the most minimum wage possible. I don't know what I'm saying.
Whoa. It may be in like the 1700s, bro. I don't know.
Let's get it.
Phoenix, what is your tag on Mario Kart? You should stop driving and type it in the chat so I can tell.
What the hell is this? Oh. There's a giant, like, question mark circular entrance.
Oh?
What was that supposed to be?
That's how you unlock Link. You should go in it.
I did. I just got an item block, bro. You freaking liar. God damn it! That's what I get for saving my mushrooms. Yo, Link, you're not kidding! Shy Guy Link! He's literally in a green hat.
What'd I tell you?
Bro. Ow! Had to. Sorry, Sage. Thank you for the $1. You know, thank you for the $2, but yo, I'm gonna still do whatever I can to make sure you lose.
We don't mess around, bro.
This is a nice course, though. This is way better than DK Summit. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's grown on me. I think I prefer the long tracks. I was a hater at first, but you know what? Maybe I just suck and I prefer the easier levels. I think that's what it's really boiling down to.
That's fine, man.
Now, there's just more scenery, more things to like, do. I wouldn't mind if Nintendo did make a, like, you know, 12-player classic style, you know, way of playing the game for the veterans, but like they can have both because this engine is so good. Why you don't want to make another Mario Kart? And I'm sure older players don't want to go back to previous Mario Karts. They would like to play this just on more hardcore tracks, I guess. But like, yeah, here's a good example of where we're at right now of like how.
Oh my god,
it's so simplified. This is just a pathway forward. Come on.
Has anybody noticed how there's just one random Japanese person mixed in with us?
And the odds are that's just some dude in America who just is a weeb. I mean,
the name is Wakato, which is a girl's name, so maybe it's a girl weeb.
Is there a difference?
I'm just trying to figure out.
A wee bet?
A wee bet.
Yeah, okay, my bad. Yo, Brian! God damn it.
Yeah? What up?
Nothing.
No. No.
Oh, no, wait, this is the end. This is
Dude,
the
look,
end.
we just got hit by the same bomb, bro.
Yep. We got bombarded. Oh, yes.
Bombarioed.
Ow! Oh, I did the... Are you fluffing...
Oh my god. The moment you get behind, like, 4th place, this game sucks. You just get destroyed by everything.
Yep. Ow! Nope, didn't even get anything good. Oh, this is... Wait, are we looping? There's just one giant loop. I honestly can't tell. No!
Oh no.
Bro, it's actually lag. The frames just do drop a bit.
The red shell at the end! No! No! Who was that? Who was that? Who was that? I'm banning you right now. Banning you right now.
What if it was a Shabbat? What are you gonna do?
I'm banning the bot.
One more. We got one more though.
Oh yeah.
Where are we at? Oh, dude. Okay, guess what, dude? The
Wait,
goddamn
the bot's winning.
Yeah,
Hold
the
up.
bot is winning, bro. We suck, bruh.
Oh my god, dude, pull it together.
God damn. So whenever you're doing Mario Kart with Luke, he's super competitive when I'm around and tries to always sabotage me, but feels... Yeah, honestly, if you get in my way, dude, I don't care who you are. Like, even Sage, bro, I'm going crazy.
Damn. This man's a monster.
Even though I suck, so... It was a weeb confirmed? Oh, yeah, of course.
Alright, Luke. Very important question. Cucumbers better fresh or pickled?
Pickled, dude. I'm sorry?
What?
Yeah, I love me some pickled food. Like, everything pickled.
What, bruh?
Bro, aren't you a weeb? Japanese people, they love pickled shit.
Yeah, but I'm not an
shit,
80-year-old
though.
Japanese woman. That's like grandma shit. Oh,
Really?
Fuck, I swear. Shit. Dislike the video.
No, but shit, I counteracted it. So re-like the video. There we go.
Dislike it and then re-like it.
That would actually neutralize it. And Sage, again. Thank you, my guy.
Thank you, Sage.
Let's do Peach Beat. I just want to do all the Peach levels.
Bro, Moo Meadows?
Is that what you picked?
We're going to Lon Lon Ranch, bro.
Let's do it, dude. I cannot believe
What?
you're right, bro.
Wait. Hold up. Lunar Equity Gaming. What are pickled cucumbers like?
Bro, there's no way. You must be kidding.
You gotta reread what you just wrote, my friend.
You gotta really think about what was just said here. But it is interesting. Why do pickles... Like, why don't we call them pickled cucumbers? Why do we call it, like, no, I guess olives, pickled olives, you would call them that, right?
Pickled, yeah, in English. In Japan, it's all just pickles. It's kemono.
Let's see. But I love me some pickles, though.
Pickled cucumbers are called pickurisu.
What's your favorite pickled item? I overpressed. Wait, is the Rainbow Road? What? Dude, my Rainbow Road virginity is being popped, dude. What the frick?
Whoa.
Wait.
Take it slow, dude.
Wait, no, I didn't want... I want to do this... I want to be more prepared.
Just put it in like that, bro.
Wait. Okay. I don't know how I feel about this.
Yeah, everyone's first time is kind of like that.
Ian, a lot of clouds. I thought we'd be higher up in space.
Dude, give it a minute. Give it a minute.
Okay. Oh, the music.
I love this Rainbow Road, by the way.
Best one so far or no? It's huge. It's fucking
yeah, it's kind of fat.
What the hell? Multiple ways too? Okay, I'm just trying to take this in right now.
Take it slow, man.
No, it's the race. It's the last thing I should do.
Damn it. I thought that'd get you. You gotta give it about like another 45 seconds though, and then it gets really good.
Wait, we left Rainbow Road.
Yup.
We're in the Milky Way?
You were just on Rainbow Avenue up until now.
No, this is what the Milky Way is like. I knew it.
Well,
No, it looks like where
Way.
the what do you call it? Is it the Milky Way? It kind of looks like that kind of the weird lighting, the Aurora Borealis. I don't know how to say it. Whatever that is. You have a choo-choo train.
Thomas? They put Thomas in, bro?
No, it's the hype train, dude, for Nintendo Directs. That's what everyone rides.
Hype train!
Oh god, okay. Oh no! Oh, it's over.
Good.
Huh.
Looks like polar ice caps.
I'm not playing well at all, guys. You know, I'm doing what Brian told me. He told me to go slow.
He's enjoying himself. Don't make fun of him.
The observatory? What is this? Whoa! Where are we going?
Yup.
What? What is this?
Yup.
What is this?
I think it's like kind of a Super Mario Galaxy thing, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, some space station.
Why think it's Sonic Adventure 2 Battle? Like...
Right? I'm getting more of that vibe, if anything.
Right?
I mean, maybe they didn't just want to have a Rainbow Road. They were like, we got to do some new things.
Yeah. Rainbow space pollution, dude.
Dude, I wish I was playing a little bit better.
That's me every day.
And we're going back to Earth? Let's go! Oh, we are! Oh!
Snake Way!
What the fuck? Okay, this is the coolest part. What the? Whoa!
It's rebuilding itself magically, dude.
Bro, this is what happens when you die, bro? This is what happens when you leave Earth? Okay, bro. And, man, give me a bullet bill, dude. Holy crap, dude. This is actually like Nintendo's magnum opus. They're like, yo, we were saving all the cool shit for this.
They pulled out all the stops.
Dude, the fact that you can see this pathway from so far away from the space station, and we're actually still going. We're going there. Holy crap.
You're getting a little too distracted. I saw you get stuck in that.
Yeah, that's fine. I came out of it. God damn it.
No, dude, it's so cool. And like all the details on the train, like the characters keep increasing on the train. I don't know if you noticed that.
Yeah.
And it's like, for some reason, it's like the Mecha Donkey Kong.
Uh-huh. Is it
conducting the thing? Like, yep. It's Jover.
Oh, it was a giant loop. Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like an acid trip. It really is like an acid trip. Bruh. The first time I saw this track, I generally had the same reaction Luke had. Really, Darok. Wow. I mean, it's... Wow. Yeah, it was so impressive.
Right?
Rainbow Road, baby.
Yeah,
Oh,
and the computer beat us all.
Yeah. Yoshi, god damn it, Gold Yoshi. I was third up until then. I blame Rainbow Road, dude. Wow. I mean, that's a good way to end things off. Like, holy crap. Actually,
Yeah, you like?
Would you say best Rainbow Road of all time?
I think it's, yeah.
It's hard
I think
to
it's pretty darn good.
Yeah, hard to compete with other ones, honestly.
I think it's pretty good, though. Like, I think it could do it. Also, the music was really...
So how do you get there? Can you get there through the overworld? I would like to drive there without feeling the need of racing. Like, I would like to...
I actually don't know. So, have you unlocked all the cups yet? I guess not.
I haven't even played a single single player yet. The idea was I was going to do a blind Let's Play of it, but it's like, is it really going to be blind?
You've already been on 90% of the tracks.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. Oh!
Yeah.
Peach corn.
If I can spoil it, I'll tell you what happens in
Let me guess, once you do all the cups, it unlocks, I'm assuming. It's the last one you do, yeah.
It shows it, like, connected to the overworld. Like, where it is. And, like, you have to race 3 races before you go up to race. So you race in the overworld, and then you go up to race. But then, like, it disappears from the overworld afterwards, so I don't know. I don't know if there's a way to, like, permanently unlock it.
Let's see. Have you unlocked mirror mode yet?
Nah.
I see. I heard you just have to collect a certain amount of Peach medallions. It shouldn't be that hard.
Oh, well, I suck, so...
But up until now, I'd say my favorite Rainbow Road was not just Mario Kart 64's, but the remake they did for the Deluxe Edition. How they just turned it into one giant track. And, like, I don't know. Because that one, it was always, like when they made that Rainbow Road, they were really trying to make some kind of, like, credit level, right? With, like, all the characters, you know, as fireworks and stars, and it just felt so special. And then they ended up, when they remade it, they made it to where you're above some kind of Toad town, but, like, it's still high up in the sky that you feel like it's significantly up there. I don't know, but this is still next level. This was a roller coaster. It permanently unlocked after beating all cups. Okay, so it's permanently unlocked, but can you reach it? You want in on the fun? Money's a bitch. Damn, Shep. Yeah, soon, dude. Hopefully soon. But either way, it must be hard to get. I don't think you can walk into a store. Maybe you can. I think in the U.S. you can. But I'm assuming, Brian, in Japan you can't, right?
I don't think so. Not right now.
Not yet, yeah. Again, how crazy that's the most sold console of all time in its time span. Like...
That's wild.
Right? And people, oh, the Switch 2 is going to fail. Like, uh-huh. Sure, bro.
Uh-huh.
Sure.
Look at me now.
Look at... Well, not really look at us. Look at Nintendo now, bro. We're not benefiting anything. Like, I'm not a ride or die, like, oh, Nintendo did it, yay! But it's like, I just think it's funny, the hypocrites, and the people who, like, ended up buying one even though they said they were never going to support it or anything. They gave in. To me, that's just really funny. You know, definitely $80 worth the price, but I still think the Switch 2 needs more games for me to recommend it to someone who isn't a hardcore Nintendo fan.
Yeah, it would probably be worth it to wait until the price drops a little bit.
Yep, or until there's a bunch of games worthwhile. We're not there yet.
Yeah. Unless, like, you consider all the GameCube games and stuff, like a bunch of games. If you've never played any of those before and you were to, maybe?
True. Or
Maybe.
if you're actually like a purist when it comes to quality, and you literally like, I actually have my friend. You know the guy who drew your icon, Pandemonium.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah. So he literally said he's not going to touch Tears of the Kingdom until there's a higher quality version of it because he thought the optimization and overall performance was abysmal on the Switch One. So I'm like, this is it then. This is your reason. So, and I can understand that.
Nice.
Yeah. But okay, I think I'm going to end things off here. Thing is, wow, yeah, these streams already over 4 hours. 4 hours and 30 minutes. Okay, yeah, no, I do got to end. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you, Brian. Again, Third Mario Brother. Check him out. Literally, the name is Third Mario Brother. Just search it. Don't look for any DeviantArt pictures because you might find that's not him. It's
Don't
the
do
YouTube
it.
channel. Yeah, look for the YouTube channel. Okay, I bet you there is.
Yeah.
I bet you there's some fan or like. Let's hear. You know, what, let's confirm it right now.
I'm pretty sure. Hold on.
Third, I was spacing out Mario Brother. And
There used to be like an animation where there was a third Mario
Oh,
brother, and he
yeah.
was like a bald, like failed plumber, and he was like depressed. I'm pretty sure.
Well, dude, I see what you. There's one where the Mandela effect. Does anyone remember the third Mario Brother? It's a Mandela effect, really, bro. There's literally a goddamn theory about the third brother.
Bro, I'm right here. You don't need a theory.
What the freak? This is actually, yeah, right? There's a lot. I mean, I guess it's a running joke.
I got a lawyer up, bro.
Actually, dude, too many people are plagiarizing your name, dude. This is fucked. But okay, yeah. Thank you, Brian, and thank you guys for watching. Leave a like. You know, don't not dislike. Fuck. There we go. I said it.
Dislike. Leave a dislike. Unsubscribe. Delete all your comments.
But yeah, I'll see you guys same time, same place, same game, same name, same face. You know what I mean? That's here for real. Have a good one, guys. I'm a peace. Peace out, guys.
Bye.